Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another exciting episode of Eternity Fragment. With me, as always, are my awesome, brilliant, radiant heroes of light. And I am your host, Alain Williams, Dungeon Master, or as I like to call myself, a kind god.
You have said that several times.
I am a kind god.
Mm-hmm.
We are coming.
For the most part, I find that to be accurate.
Yeah. See, I'm not out to get you, but if you get got, you get got.
He says high or low.
High or low.
Wait a minute.
We are coming to you today from the unceded territories of the Musqueam Nation, and it is our privilege to work, play, and create on these beautiful lands. And I encourage everyone to go into the chat and let us know where you're watching and playing from. We are gonna have our players introduce themselves and their characters, as always, starting with Sam. Sam, how you doing?
Doing great. Well, yes, I'm Sam, and I'll be playing Silwar Starlight, and I'll be a life cleric that is of Aasimar origin, but raised by the church. So I'm a little bit different than your average Aasimar.
Okay, jumping right on over to Raz.
I'm Raz, and today I'm playing Serif. She is a Triton barbarian, and she is a warrior from the Athenaeum of Azantris in the Marzul Ocean. She's got a bunch of spectral sea otters that she summons as ancestral protectors that come into battle with her. And at the beginning of this series, she received a very magical weapon. And I am double checking its name. The Dragoon Lance, which I'm sure you'll see her using today in combat.
Yeah. Okay, jumping on down to Matt.
Well, my name is Martin Goodapple, and I am a halfling wizard from the Order of the Scribes. And I have a tendency to talk on a little bit, and I have my spell book that I carry on my back, and it's an awakened spell book, so it's like sentient. And we found out recently that it's like super sentient, and it's got siblings that unfortunately have died now, and it was pretty tragic. And some people are suspicious of Fiona, but I'm not. Fiona's good. We can trust her. I
think that's enough there, Martin. We got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna catch up later.
All right, jumping on down to Trevor.
I was going to let him go because today he was relaying useful information for the audience. I'm playing Taalivad of Solestir, a monk, Way of the Sun Soul. I am also an Aasimar, and I realize that until now I haven't stated that I have silver skin and bright red hair and 2 different color eyes, yellow and blue, I believe.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I never actually described myself.
Wow.
What do you guys all look like?
Everything is different now.
Yeah, he's looked that cool the whole time. So if you're out there doing a Final Fantasy inspired fan art, you got everything that you need. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a D4 in hand, and I'm gonna, unless someone wants to volunteer to tell our most lively audience in the chat. Hello, everybody in the chat. What has happened in the game so far? All right, I'm a roll then. Yep, nope, it's done. It is done.
My cricket sounds read through the mic.
Taalivad.
All right. So thus far,
outcome.
are we talking from episode 1 to now, or just last
No,
episode?
that feels like what Martin would do. Just skim
At the very beginning.
just
I'll
skim
do
the
a
Very
brief.
best place to start.
Yeah.
I'll do a brief summation of all the things. Is that we are 4 heroes called from different areas. Well, in one case, it's 2 heroes from one area, with Martin and Serif. But regardless, we are we've been summoned as the heroes of light, or we have to defend the Eternity Fragment from the powers of chaos. And we assembled, we fought some bad guys, we stepped through a portal where we ended up at the nexus of the Eternity Fragment itself. And it seems to be the nexus of time. We don't know that for sure. And we've gone through 3 different doors. There are paths from the center out. You'll see it soon. We've gone through 3 different doors thus far and faced 3 different trials that are the great betrayals of the light that have happened in our world's history. And they aren't exactly what history recounts them as thus far. The first one was incredibly heartbreaking. The second one gave us the backstory on the Awakened spellbook that Martin holds, and told us about her siblings that were also books that then got destroyed. There has been a minor family reunion in that, are they in a ring? They're in a ring, right? Their consciousness not fully. Yeah, the Fiona could tell that the ring that Martin's now wearing, it had their names inscribed on it, and it felt like a reunion. She was happy to be back with her family. And then in the last episode, we came to a great mana tree, and there were these 2 winged beasties, one fire, one ice, that
An enormous tree of manatees.
but yeah, we ended up fighting these 2. What were they called? What kind of enemies were they?
They were called black waltzes.
Lemon Watson. And
If you're
Ice Watson?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
If you're
we,
if you're a Final Fantasy IX fan, that's for you.
So we beat them, and then we went into the tree and found an Eternity Fragment of a different color. Normally they've been blue, and this shard of it was green this time. And there was a little black mage that was underneath it and seemingly trying to draw the chaos out of it and preserve the tree, but because he was related to the 2 waltzes that we fought, and apparently more of the agents of chaos, their people were coming to destroy the tree and the fragment that was there. We kind of hung out with them for a while, and
then he talked about how more were coming.
Yeah, and Silwar helped heal the crystal a bit, as it were. Didn't you draw some of the chaos out? Yeah, and that's kind of where we left off, right?
It really hurts.
It did. Yeah. So your last moments in this memory, this fragment of history itself is it's odd because it feels like time stretches around you. It goes faster and faster, but you stay the same, and you watch as this this lone black mage, a type of being thought myth to the chaos. They existed once long ago, but now in your time they no longer do. They are kind of known for being manifestations of pure chaos, of pure evil. and this small one that you found, was trying so hard to not be that. And after you helped him, you watched time go on, and you watched 8 days pass in a mere fraction of time as the surviving denizens of this forest not only welcomed this black mage in, but also stood with him and helped him as the wave of black waltzes swooped in and spelled the end of the mana tree. And as time stretches on, you find yourself pulled out of it, and you find yourself in that familiar transient space, that place between places again. And I'm gonna grab my D4 here. And normally I
can I ask a quick question about the events that transpired at the tree?
Yeah.
Did, when the agents of chaos came to destroy the tree, did they attack the tree itself, or did they just go for the crystal?
They attacked the tree itself.
And was the crystal destroyed?
It was. The tree, as far as you know, as far as the history that you know, but what you saw was the burning of the tree as you're pulled further and further out of space and out of time. There was one more thing. Taalivad, you interacted with the crystal.
Yes, I did.
What did you see when you looked inside of it?
Oh man, what did I see? Did I go into the cosmos? I saw into the cosmos, and were there eyes? And it said something about soon? Oh man, the worst part of my recollection.
There were eyes as you understand them, like in the way that the human mind so often seeks patterns, that we seek the pattern of a face even in odd things, in odd objects. For example, how, like a grandmother might see the face of the divine radiant icon in a piece of toast. But you looked into the cosmos itself, and the cosmos grew wider and wider, further and further away, and you saw the face of a dragon.
It was a dragon. Damn.
And I believe it said, "Find me."
Oh.
But you have not had a chance to relay this to us yet.
No.
I was experiencing a upset moment of feeling like maybe we'd made a difference here but didn't know what we could have done previously, and feel a lot of confusion about, can we ever change history or fate?
Yeah, and actually with that, I was gonna roll a die, but instead I'll start with you, Serif. Again, normally when you're in this like space between places, transferring from a memory back to the fragment nexus. I normally prompt you. I normally ask you to recall a memory, but you feel different this time. Instead of a communal feeling that triggers a specific memory within you, I want you to tell me what your character is feeling now. After having gone through what you've gone through. And I'll roll for everyone else, but I'll start with you. What is going through your character's mind right now?
I'm thinking about all of the things that we've encountered. It's been really more than Serif could ever possibly have imagined. I mean, it's really great. I'm excited to be a hero of light. I'm making a difference. I'm going to earn my last name. I'm going to earn all the things that I should do as a part of being a protector for all of, not just Azantris or Corazantris or the ocean or my people, but like all the entire world and maybe space and time itself. And I sort of feel all of these feelings, and so of course I'm a simple woman and I interpret all of these emotions, and I'm just fucking angry now. I'm so mad. I'm so upset that all of this relies on 4 people. No one's given us all of the information. Does anyone even understand any of this? People study religion and the faith of the Eternity Fragment all their fucking lives for all the fucking time. And what have we figured out? Jack shit. That's what we figured out. We're here hoping that 4 of us were just stumbling through these moments in time. We're just gonna figure it out and save the fucking world. I'm so mad. I'm steaming. Anyway, that's what my barbarian's thinking about.
Okay. And
do we like feel that through like the bond that we've been building over the past like few like betrayals? Like, do we feel that emotion through the link?
Yes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that when Serif gets angry, everybody knows it. She's not sitting there seething quietly in a corner.
It's
there
is
madness. Some ranting happening.
That's what it is. It's just madness. It's the idea that you would leave people to it feels like it's chance. We're leaving the fate of the world to chance. That's the best that we can do. And all of us, we're here to put our lives down. We're going to die.
Yeah.
Okay.
We understand. It's time to move on, and I'm. Yeah.
And you hear, Roz, Martin Goodapple's voice in your head reassure you. I'll roll. Martin, what's going through your mind?
Well, there's quite a lot going through my mind. I'm really still working through all the stuff with Fiona's background and the books and it's a lot. That's gonna take some sorting. And there's stuff going on for everybody else, and it's a lot. They've been on the road, him and Serif, but like this is more. This is definitely more. It's good. Like, oh my god, have I been learning stuff? The only problem is it's not really stuff that I can like bring back and show anybody or study. Like, it's all very transient. So I just gotta, I gotta get it all in the moment. And that's I can do it. Fiona helps. She's really good about that. And with all of this, there's just don't tell Fiona, but I'm a pretty rational guy, a pretty smart guy, and there's a part of me that can't deny the possibility that something nefarious could be going on with Fiona, and I'm very deeply pushing that down, and it's causing a little anxiety and strangeness going on, but mostly I'm just thinking of anything else. So, for instance, there were all of those statues that were in there in a hall, and I didn't get to study each of them. I only got a really good look at one of them. And, that's opportunities missed. That's what I'm talking about. This is a transient trip through history, and I'm not really going to get to bring any of it home and share.
I think a lot of your thoughts and your background now, every time that you kind of say something, if we are hearing and feeling each other and you're like, oh, I have doubt. And I'm like, yeah, because we're all going to fucking die. And then you're just like, I didn't get to study anything. And I'm like, it's time travel. It's messed up. This is stupid. And it's just like, every time she gets a chance to just like inject you, it's just, you can't not hear her being like, she's like, every time you try to like have other thoughts, she's just in your mind overwhelming the crankiness.
I will roll again. This is the first time you've heard each other's thoughts.
Are we all, or is this just between Martin and Serif?
So far between Martin and Serif, but you're hearing echoes of it also.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not unfamiliar with the sensation. It's how Fiona and I talk, but like...
It's true, but you don't remember...
Serif,
but you don't
not weird,
remember casting a spell this time. Silwar.
This feeling, I've had this many times before. Choosing who lives and who dies, it's all a part of really the training that I received in the church to form triage, and without it, we couldn't save anyone. We should just be happy that we're even attempting to do so and escaping with our own lives. I'm sure we're doing the right thing. I'm trained to follow the light, and I'm not going to let any of you die.
Yeah, thank you. It's been tight places. Much appreciated.
Mental hug?
The bond isn't quite that strong yet, but the sentiment is shared. That's for sure. Taalivad.
Just what's going through my head?
What's going through your mind as you...
There is a lot of confusion from these trials. It seems the betrayals aren't what we envisioned, and yet the first one was rather obvious how we were misled and what should have been the outcome in history. Whether we made a difference or not is hard to tell. The second one, however, learning about Fiona and the fact that she is here with us and has been at the Nexus before in a different form, makes me believe that perhaps, unlike other heroes of light that have come in the past, we may actually be able to make a permanent difference and unright the wrongs. That doesn't sound right. Correct the wrongs in these betrayals. But the third one has left me confused in that it didn't seem apparent what did transpire and if we made a difference. It was very direct. We fought these two evil things, but then was that supposed to happen or not? However, touching the crystal and seeing into the cosmos, now I focus my thoughts and really try to project this to the rest of them. I believe we have a deeper purpose than previous warriors of light. I looked into the crystal and saw a celestial dragon. It was made of the cosmos itself, and it said to find it. That's it. So it's mostly confusion.
Okay.
That's super cool. What can you tell me about this celestial dragon? What did it look like?
It was made up of the very building blocks of life throughout the cosmos. Stars and galaxies, and it was... And yet, it felt real and unreal, as if immaterial. Woo!
I just feel like, are we talking to each other now, Alain, or is this?
Yeah, and you're still in the space between spaces. You haven't arrived anywhere yet.
Did it? That is
Dragon of space and time. Fuck, damn it.
Meta question about the dragon. Did it feel corporeal or ethereal?
When you were speaking to it, you were speaking to what felt like an ethereal thing. But you were also looking at it through a lens.
And it wants you to find it.
It wants us to find it.
God.
I've never found a dragon before.
I'm
Not
Things
even a
is-
little dragon.
It appeared as a dragon. I'm just not sure.
Who could believe anything anymore? I mean, we could all be cake. I don't fucking know.
When I
Oh,
reached out-
finally, Serif, you're coming to reality. The
Nope.
reality is that nothing really matters, and we're all just in a universe of chaos, and one must look into the face of nothingness to really gain power over oneself and realize that you are the one in control of your destiny, and everything is about now and forward. Everything you do is a decision, and you can now be the best you.
What Martin says is not wrong. Serif, if you are worried that we are all going to die, the moment
I'm not
we...
worried we're gonna die. I'm pretty fucking sure. I just wanted to mean something.
I think I feel and trust in the light, that we will become one with the light. We may die in that we may not return to our lives that we had before this, but it will be for great purpose.
I choose that then. I choose great purpose.
So say we all.
And it is with that your journey ends, and you arrive back at the fragment and the nexus. You find yourself in the same familiar area, the same the same platform within the void. And each of you is feeling certainly quite different than you did when your journey first began. You're not sure you have all the answers, but you're sure of yourselves, of kind of who you want to be in this space, and what it means to be in this space for each of you. And now you have a door, a single door in front of you, and you're not sure if that is the right path or not. And if not, then what would the right path be?
Have you moved us in Talespire? Am I frozen?
am now.
Oh, okay. You haven't yet. Sorry.
Waiting for the adventure to begin. What the?
What if we go through the last door and it ends it and we can't repeat this? Like, what if it's not? What if that's what all the other heroes did? Is that not the right thing to do?
What if we're the first heroes to get this far?
Does it matter? Like, it's not a thing you can know, it's not a thing you can control. All you can do is do it or don't do it. And, you know, like, that's your choice. You can walk away and definitely fail, or you can keep doing what you can do and just make choices and keep moving. And, you know, what's gonna be is gonna be. If we're not the last to do this, then someone else will.
There's wisdom in what Martin says, Serif.
Yeah, I can be a pretty smart guy sometimes. I've given pretty sage advice to a lot of people. You know, and we're traveling around. Sarah, if you've seen it, I'm out there giving advice. You know, people come up, talk to me, I give them advice, and then they just they go on their merry way for their life, and I never see them again. It's great.
Yep,
you know,
okay,
they're so satisfied that
it's a little bit different here, Martin, but I take your point. All right.
What would you
do?
suggest as an alternative?
Yeah, how would
I
you
don't know.
break the cycle?
There's another crystal up there. Touch that one.
Touch that crystal way up there.
It had crossed my mind.
I mean, I know you can jump up there, but
It
I can only
is.
fly for a minute a day, and I'd rather keep that for now.
I mean, if you can do that, the day might not count until you touch the this thing in the center, this light, is when we seem to recharge our abilities and energy.
If anyone is proficient in Arcana or religion, you may roll that. Otherwise, you can roll a straight intelligence check if you like.
Here we go, religious studies. All that Sunday school.
I would like to use a key point for Step of the Wind and try to jump my way up onto this bad boy.
Okay, just before we do, I will see the rolls resolved. Who rolled?
Filthy 20, Arcana.
Nice.
22 religion.
Excellent. Okay, this place, what is time?
Flat circle.
Okay, so you're gonna spend a key point. Taalivad, and you're going to jump?
Yeah, I want to get up onto the crystal in the air if I can.
Okay.
See if this is the way that I can reconvene with ye old Cosmo Dragon.
Yeah, that's not a problem for you at all.
Okay.
You leap into the air and find yourself.
Oh, there we go.
Can he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you feel the the warmth behind the coolness, like the warmth of the energy behind the cool touch of the crystal. You know the feeling well. It's what you feel when you heal. It's what you feel when you rest. It's what you feel when you commune with your spiritual half. And it is at the forefront of your senses. Would you like to push beyond that?
Yeah, I would like to rest a hand on the crystal and just focus all of my intent into reaching within it and seeing if I can have a similar connection to what I had with the crystal in the last trial.
Okay.
I'll even say, how do I find you? Because maybe it'll work. Roll anything?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw. $17.
Good number. You feel for the first time in your life that comforting feeling. You try to push it aside. You try to push through and past it. And for the first time in your life, you feel that feeling of comfort push back. It feels like a wave of lethargy that's trying to overcome you, that's trying to keep you almost
at bay.
At bay, yeah. If you feel like if it successfully overtakes you, it will keep you placid. But you push past it. You push through it with all of the might of your mind and your will. And it goes past you. It doesn't stick to you. It just goes past you. And you find your point of view in a dark space, not necessarily dark as an evil, but dark as an empty, at least at first. I'll get you to roll me a perception check, please.
Copy that. Ooh, 11.
Okay. So in order to determine the DC of these rolls, I'm making a roll and I'm adding a number. And so far you've beaten both by 1 exactly. So you're keeping up here. That you see darkness and then you let your eyes kind of adjust, as it were. And you find yourself surrounded by stars. Stars without number is not a sponsor of this live stream, but is a very good tabletop RPG that you can buy wherever games are sold. It's true.
Random plug.
It's a good game. I plug things I like. I shouldn't. They should pay me first, but I don't care. But yeah, you find yourself in a sea of stars, a star ocean, if you had to.
Fantasy Star Ocean.
It does feel like a fantasy with a PH, you know, you feel in control here.
Do I have a sense of my own body?
Do
I have a body in the space or just a consciousness?
You have a sense that your body is exactly where you left it.
Okay. There's stars innumerable. I'm in a star ocean. Is there any significant point that stands out amongst the rest? Oh, and I will repeat. I will attempt to make it verbal, but if it's not verbal, well, that one's just too thick. Just with all my intent and focus, tell me how to find you.
Roll an investigation check, please.
Investigation.
Do we
It's
feel
hard
like
to tell.
like rolling
Yeah.
of emotion from the link? And if so, can I put some guidance on you?
Ooh, interesting. Okay. I'm going to say that because you are not connected to this crystal and the barrier that Taalivad has pushed past, that you don't know what kind of state he's in. However, if you roll high enough and you can justify what that roll is, I'll allow something to happen.
Oh, that's Sam rolling high.
Yeah.
I'm just going to look at Serif. Maybe you've got this. And I'll guide Serif instead.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just rolling my investigation then.
Yes.
Sam can't justify it.
Nat 20.
Hello! Let's go!
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, I wasn't. I'm trying to figure out what to tell you. Give me a minute here. Nat 20, motherfucker. Okay.
The reason I guide you is that I can't jump that high, and I know you can. So if you want to help,
Oh my.
Hey, you can jump that high with the lance.
Yeah. I'm gonna can I jump with Martin? I want to grab Martin and I want to I basically want to try to like give like the lance and maybe Fiona, could they all be touching Taalivad?
You can. It would require small to moderate strength check on top of it, but your newfound jumping abilities would allow that.
I will do that. So I'm gonna reach out and grab Martin if he's close enough.
Mm-hmm. I will. I can get in there.
And I have a D4 as the guidance, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will resolve your nat 20 in just a second here, but I do want to see how this goes too.
Yeah. So do I.
So it's a 15 on the roll for a strength check.
Uh-huh. Okay, good.
For the jump.
You pick him up and it's easy.
And we Dragoon Lance jump.
Okay, and where would you like to land?
On the crystal.
Okay.
And I want to present the lance and hope that Martin follows suit. So maybe these things connected through
like,
time and
we're
the
touching
betrayals.
Fiona to it, or just my hand? Like the ring, or
I'm
all
trying.
of it? Like,
I'm trying the lance, and I
All
guess
right.
my hand on Taalivad, and then my other hand on my lance, and the lance on the crystal.
Okay. Are you trying to join Taalivad, or are you trying to inspire him or help him?
I'm trying to inspire him and connect him to all of the betrayals with an item that's traveled through that time.
Okay. Excellent.
yeah, I put my hand with the ring up on it, and then like kind of get Fiona out, and just kind of like clunk.
Okay. Yeah. So you both leap up into the air, just, and for you as well. Oh, gotta move you over a little bit.
Just caught in the crystal a little bit. It's all good.
Yeah. All good. And you make your connection. Silwar, you see all of your friends now, your fellow heroes, using items that they've gathered along the way to help a friend that has not earned such a gift or a token of this quest that you're all on, and you're kind of aware that you don't have anything like that to help them. You do have spells and things that you can cast if you deem it appropriate, but you're kind of uncertain, and you kind of shrug your shoulders in your armor a bit, and your sword at your side, and your shield bumps into your thigh, which is strange because you know your shield like it's a part of you. And where the edge of the shield should be, there you kind of look down and you see that there is a green crystalline growth around it.
Cool.
I really hope they didn't damage this.
Uh,
Locked in a fire last time.
you kind of like look at it and inspect it, and just give it a little touch with your finger, and the point where you touch it, the crystal just expands a fraction of an inch.
Are you alive?
It doesn't respond to you at all. You figure that you touch it again, and it doesn't expand any more. But you get the feeling that whatever's happening here isn't done yet.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay.
Seeing everyone up top, I'm just going to feel the light, my friends, and I'll bless everybody up there.
Okay. So, Taalivad, what did you say on that nat 20?
I asked, how do I find you?
Your words reverberate through this endless cosmos. You don't know science, but science does say that sound doesn't travel in space like that. But this isn't the same kind of space that we that we understand. This is space as understood by the mind. Space in a psionic sense rather than just a literal one.
As I said it, did I have a sensation that I was speaking, or was it like thought?
It was thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I would like to have projected it in all 3 languages I speak. So Celestial, Abyssal, and Common.
Okay. Before you can think to do that, it already happens.
Cool.
Like it
is everything.
It is thought. And you feel it. You kind of feel it pinging against like every star. It reverberates out and out and out and out and out. And then you don't hear anything. And then you feel yourself enraptured by the combined willpower of your friends, by this feeling that even in this vast expanse, you are not alone. And it is with that feeling that you feel your thought push further out. And from that comes back a sound. A thought. A feeling. But it's coming back not from everywhere, but from a single source.
Oh.
And it is very far away.
Can I...
What it feels like, what it tells you is the door is of veil. It is not enough to walk through a door. You must push through the veil.
Okay. So I do have a direction now.
Yes.
That came from.
Yeah.
And when I make to move towards that, is there a sensation of movement?
There is. And you start to go forward, but it doesn't feel like you're going forward. It feels like the world around you is going forward, which means you're going backwards. Serif, Silwar, Martin, you see Taalivad start to fall off of the crystal.
Oh.
Oh shit, can I grab him?
You could try.
Alright, I'll reach for him.
Okay.
I go to reach for him and then I remember he's a monk.
He's an unconscious monk.
He's unconscious, we do it anyway.
I'll grab him. Do you want me to do, is it dexterity or strength?
Roll dex, please, because it's my favorite of them all.
14. Sure, just dex, unless I can use athletics.
I'll allow that.
Alright.
I know it's
So
strength, but I'll still allow it.
That'll be a 19.
Okay. That is much better than the 14, which would not have worked. You grab hold of Taalivad, and he snaps out of it.
Oh. Well. Am I like? Am I
Just
gonna
hanging off the
hang it
crystal.
backwards?
Yeah, just hanging on. Just
I will to get back to
easy. Yeah.
cool. Do I feel like that's all I'm going to be able to ascertain from what I just did?
From no. And you can make I want you to make an investigation roll, please. But I want you to use wisdom as the stat that you add to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I'd gain a +1. 16.
Okay. That feeling in this, in the endless cosmos that is able to be seen through certain fragments, is a representation of the mind's perception of something that in the current state that you are in is represented some way else. As far away as that voice was, you are certain that you can get there if you walk through the fourth door.
Okay.
The question is, what do you have to do to see beyond the veil that the door puts up?
How'd it go, Taalivad?
Well, I didn't see the dragon again, but I did speak to. Oh, did I? The voice that bounced back, was that? Did it feel like the same?
It didn't feel like you. It didn't feel like yours.
Did it feel like the entity, the same entity that the dragon was?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Okay. I didn't see the dragon itself, but I think I communicated with it again. I'm just gonna jump down.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a backflip and jump down.
Of course.
I will not do a backflip, but I will classic superhero land.
Okay.
Am I on your back?
Do you want to be?
Kind of. I don't know how else I'm gonna get down.
I'll just grab Martin and toss him over my shoulder, just like boosh to the ground.
And you both land a little jostled around, if that's not the type of activity that you're used to, but otherwise unharmed.
How's the music there?
Oh, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. But if seeing can describe how I experienced it. But I asked how to find the entity that was the dragon. And the response was, it is not enough to go through the door. The door is a veil. You must push through the veil. I think to find the answers of these trials, we need not just step through the door. We have to do it with more intention, maybe, or something. I know they only open as when we work together. There is probably something to the fact that we are all here. We must have a single mind and focus, I think.
The old leap into faith. We just gotta... We can't know, so we have to trust that that is what's gonna happen when we go through those doors and like commit.
I had to push through something this time where the crystal was trying to hold me at bay. When I was looking into it, it felt not in a malicious way. It was almost trying to lull me into a sense of security and to stop and just feel content with not doing something. And it was pushing through that allowed me to enter into the cosmos again.
Oh, I like the idea that we could punch our way through this. I'm really into it.
I don't think it's punching.
It's like psychic punching.
Kind of.
Yeah. Psionic punches.
What we...
Well...
Yes?
What if it's more than just a veil that we're pushing through? What if we're meant to die?
Well,
And
I
that's
think...
the veil.
I think you're onto something there. And I think it is... Moments ago, Serif, you were concerned about our death and said you choose a purpose. In that if we can correct these great wrongs, I think if we are all of that same mind and intent, and we enter as one without our concerns, we have to come to peace with the fact that we are doing something larger than ourselves. Does everyone think they are capable of doing that?
I mean,
Yes.
it's what I'm here to do, so it's what I'm gonna do.
What is life without sacrifice?
That is a good question.
Better?
Still alive? Yes. I guess so.
But
Does-
like,
Does anyone have any other ideas? This is the best I have.
I agree. I don't think we save anything because there is no swim back.
I like that.
Psychic punching.
How do we let the gate know that we are all like,
Did we mean
Uh,
business?
yeah, that this is, everything is on the other side now.
Can we all yell at it as we pass through?
Has anyone practiced
We mean
meditation?
business.
Practice what?
I've never found meditation to be all that successful. They're all like, calm your mind. And I'm like, what is a calm mind? Isn't your, like, there's always
I'm
going
not
on, like, by
surprised.
thinking about not trying to, like, empty your face. Like, you're still thinking about it. So I just don't really get the whole concept. And then I start thinking about, clouds and
Martin,
Oh, goodness.
What?
when you speak to Fiona, do you find yourself thinking about a lot of other things, or do you focus on Fiona?
she's a solid 60% of it. Mostly. Unless I'm working on something. I mean, it really depends. When sometimes, if I'm on a task, I'm doing something, and you're coming in, like, what? You expect me to remember what you're talking about? I'm doing a thing. And, yeah, so, I mean, there are those moments, but in general, like, yeah, Fiona's my special lady, of course. I pay attention as much as I can.
You feel the shift in reality around you, a feeling you felt in the past, and you know that the fourth door has appeared.
Well, one way or the other. And I step towards the light in the middle and extend my hand into it.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. 4 doors are better than one.
Yep.
Is that a saying where you're from?
Of course.
Hmm.
Why do you think there are 4 entrances into the church?
Are there?
Oh.
Did
Interesting.
you not see the windows?
I don't generally consider windows an entrance, but
Dare you?
I guess if they're open or don't have really nice, stained glass, you could go through. It doesn't seem very practical though, and like the risk of injury seems really high. Also, wouldn't the church eventually be like, listen, you got to stop breaking our windows? We have real doors over there, they're
Okay.
they're
You
built
you
straight for it.
each gain the benefits of a long rest.
Thank
And
you.
so
Right.
Each of the doors are double doors, so there aren't 4 doors.
As you touch
So-
your hand to the flame.
And we all need to. You think it's a meditation state then, Taalivad? Is that what we think?
I think it's that we need to clear our minds as much as possible, except for a single focus. I think it's that we need to find the truth. We are not here just for combat. We are here for the truth of the light.
So if it's not about betrayals at all.
I think it's...
Well, I mean, what is a betrayal but a big ass lie, right? So we're looking for truth. Solving a betrayal is finding truth. There we go. Logic.
Have we found
Solved.
truth along the way?
We have. We found the truth of the Baracus trial, who
Yeah,
was
found the
trying
truth
to
of Fiona.
bring... I think the common bond is bringing light to chaos, misconceptions of good and evil. There are blurred lines. Things are not as we think they are.
And I'll get each of you to roll me an insight. Not on any individual, just a general insight on things.
General insight, reporting for duty.
General insight. Nope.
Okay?
15.
Okay?
14.
Okay?
11.
15 as well.
Okay. So, for those of you who got 15, you get the feeling that for the first 2 betrayals, you pushed through a lie. You pushed through something that was covering your eyes. And for the third one, you push through aggression. You push through hostility towards you. But the result was that you feel like maybe you changed something.
Oh.
It also feels like
For all 3, or just that third one?
for the third one, it feels like something changed, and you're not sure if it was a result of what you did or if it was a result of going into it better and stronger, or what it was. But every time you come back out of these things, you come out more connected.
I do feel that there is a connection between us that we did not have before. Perhaps through that connection, we can push through the veil, as it were.
Whatever it takes.
I think we have made a difference. I was unsure of it in that with the tree, but something does feel like it has shifted.
I think so too.
I look over to Silwar, and are the crystals perceptible?
Yes.
Silwar? Did your shield always look like that?
No, I seem to have picked up a little traveler.
And does it resemble the green crystal that was within the mana tree?
It does.
May I? And I reach a hand out toward
That
it.
was when I transferred some of my life essence with it.
Oh. Can I touch the crystal?
Yeah.
And do I get anything from it that feels the same as that crystal or the one above our heads?
Roll an Arcana.
Arcana.
Or religion if you have that.
It's the same garbage roll. 11.
Okay. You feel static electricity.
So it's less ethereal energy and more like physical.
It's like a spark of something.
Perhaps we'll find out more when we're in a life-threatening situation.
Ah.
Can you do that to all of us, Silwar? Transfer life between us?
I hope. Oh, yes, of course. I would happily give my life for yours.
Oh, I know that. I just mean like, can we share life? Can we be like that? Can you do that kind of magic?
To a point. Sure.
That doesn't seem like how are we sharing points? Like some of us can afford to lose a lot more points than other people. So splitting that like just directly, that seems, like it's gonna put at a disadvantage some of us that might be a little like craftier in not getting killed, although really we weren't doing good on that last time. So thank you again, Silwar. But I just case in point, it's not a good idea to have me taking more damage relative to my maximum health, if you can think of your own health in such terms.
If you're really concerned about that, I can take that for you.
What about, I know this sounds crazy, and I'm not the thinker of the group, so 100% you guys can like totally shut this down. What if we turn around and walk through the door backwards? Like that could be a different way to enter a door.
I'm into it.
We can certainly try that. I just had something.
Unless there's a pole like right behind us as we walk in.
In my experience with the crystal just now, I tried to, when I had a response about the veil, it came from a direction, and when I tried to move towards that direction, I actually got the opposite result, where I was moving backwards. And I assume that is when I fell.
We could all fall backwards through the door.
Ooh, trust falls, yeah. That's sort of not really a leap into faith, but like backflip into faith is even better. Like go in style, or just fall backwards.
That's fine. You just cross your arms
do a
like this,
backflip.
and you concentrate really hard on your faith, and sometimes you sprout wings and catch yourself. Faith in yourself is also important.
Maybe you can say a prayer, Silwar.
I'll say a little prayer for you.
There might be something to just opening the door. The door is a representation, which we have to do together.
Of course, there's not doors. Nothing is what it seems.
So what do we have? We have focus on truth. Concentrate on seeing the truth of the matter and not just being shown a scenario. What else? Shall we try to open the door and then see if we can pull the trial to us rather than us physically going forward?
Sure. I mean, we can try anything.
Well, let's get up to the door and will it to do what we want.
In the past, when we've opened the door, Martin, don't you use your mage hand and then you get pulled to the door anyway?
Oh yes, use your real hand this time.
Perhaps
No
that's
more mage hand.
No. Or perhaps mage hand with more intention?
Mm.
I
I'd
mean,
have to smell your door.
Intentional mage hand. I mean, casting mage hand alone kind of gives it intention because
let's
you
try real
have a
hand.
spell, which is more than just like putting your hand up and leaning on a wall. So really, I think if anything, it should be better. And well, we were doing a thing. What was it?
Go to the door. Use your hand this time.
Oh, okay. Where? Yes. That door. I thought I was supposed to mage hand. Oh, I don't know where I went. I just.
You
Bye-bye.
are right there on the path.
Oh, sweet.
My Talespire is bugged.
Oh, no.
Oh,
See?
he fell. Okay. Down I go.
Yeah. So I really like this going through the door backwards idea. So I just like walk up backwards and I'm just like leaning
There you are, buddy.
backwards against it.
Okay, we can do it backwards.
Well, you guys don't have to, but like I'm not
Whatever
going to
we do,
pass
we're
up a chance to do something fun.
Whatever we do together
I like it.
as one. Focus on truth. Okay, bye. No.
Yeah.
Hey.
I found him.
Ah.
Silwar!
I have seen beyond the veil.
I was falling for 20 minutes.
You're waiting right there.
Okay, so.
Wait to move.
Oh my god.
Touched it.
So how do you want to enter the door? As I go and find our
Words.
feathered friend here.
I mean, I think we're going backwards. Martin's determined.
Okay.
And we're gonna all link hands, and we're gonna
Sing
say a
Kumbaya?
prayer. No, Silwar's gonna lead us in prayer.
We're off to
Why am I
break
so
the
high?
veil.
And meditation-wise, Taalivad, what do you want us to focus on? What are we gonna meditate about?
The truth of the light, wanting, desiring, seeking truth. Is that enough that focuses on one thing for you, Martin? You can look at it from all angles, but focus your central point, your central thought is truth.
Okay. Truth. I mean, really, I kind of always am
Just
focused on truth.
internalize.
That's the
Just
end.
keep it inside
Oh, okay.
and focus on your breathing.
Holy
Okay.
radiance. Lend us your light.
I forgot to breathe there. Sorry.
I'm gonna get you to make a combined will roll. And I want you to
Just whatever the die says, kind of thing. There's no.
roll a d20, add your will.
Will?
What stat is that?
Oh, sorry, not will. Sorry, wisdom.
Matthew,
I've been looking at other character sheets.
And your will save in the
Oh,
But it's wisdom.
18.
I'm sorry. I'll start with Silwar.
16.
16.
17. Bad math. Good
number. Serif.
7.
Excellent. Martin.
18.
Okay. And
Nice.
Taalivad.
7.
Okay. So the four of you focus on the truth, and it's difficult to get a hold of a thing in your mind when you don't know what that thing is. So you're struggling. But you slowly get a hold of it. And you feel like you have a grasp of it. You feel it straining, struggling to leave your mind's eye, to leave your focus. But you know that it's probably not going to get much better. You're probably not going to get a firmer grasp on it than what you have. So you should probably try to open the door now.
All right. I mean, you know what? If it makes Martin happy, we're going backwards. So I'm just gonna bump my ass into it.
Okay.
Well, while having a hand on his shoulder or something.
Okay.
I'm still really focused on thinking about my breathing. I've kind of forgotten to back up fully. Like,
I'll just pull you back a bit.
I'm still.
Okay. Everyone else?
Silwar's next to Martin.
This is that's what it was built for. And butt check.
Okay. So you try to open the door, and these doors are made to respond to your push. They're made to open when the four of you are combined. And that's what it does here. Except now, instead of the feeling of the brilliant white light that pulls you to where it wants you to go, instead the door opens and you fall.
Okay.
The feeling isn't that of being transported. It's of falling, of descending. And it is frightening and terrifying. But you know that you have each other.
Are we all falling, like, close together in space?
Were you holding hands when you
I was holding on to Martin's shoulder.
Then yes, yeah, you're all falling close together in space through the mist and veil of the fragment and the nexus, further down into a deep darkness, and then you start to see a glowing light from beneath you, but it's not the holy radiant light that you understand.
Bad light.
Oh man. Whoa, no.
Just want to check to make sure you're all here, right? Yeah, good.
Waiting for the adventure to begin. Oh my.
And you find yourself slowing down, and then you arrive in what looks like a hellscape.
Oh, yeah, it's hell.
What the hell?
And you...
Wouldn't that be what to hear?
So, do you know this place? Because of his nat 20 in the first episode that you said would extend to all the episodes.
Yeah. It would extend to all the episodes if you didn't do what you just did.
Oh.
What?
I was telling the audience.
What about the church? Does they know about this place?
Did you scroll all the way up to the top?
And as you look up, you see a device in front of you, an engine of arcane machination. Around it appear to be conduits pulling energy from Eternity Fragments. And standing atop of this engine is a dragon coursing from head to toe with cosmic energy, who looks down at the four of you and says,
I'm glad you've come. I hope it is not too late.
And with that, we're going to take a break.
Oh god! I'm so sweaty. Oh god.
Okay, so we're just going to take a quick 10-minute break to let us do what human beings have to do.
Before we go, I want to say a quick thank you everybody for the level 4 hype train earlier.
Yeah, that was amazing. I didn't want
the new follows.
I didn't want to interrupt the flow, but I saw it happening. So thank you. That is awesome.
It was a heavy moment. I didn't want to break it either.
Yes. Okay, and with that, we will be right back. Hello, everybody. We are back, continuing on our adventure in Eternity Fragment, our Final Fantasy-inspired D&D limited series, and our four heroes of light find themselves in a. How do I describe this? I guess it is it appears to be an engine of magical power atop a volcanic system of some kind in the midst of an endless hellscape. I guess that's accurate.
Woof.
All right, cool. How does everyone feel? How's everyone feeling right now?
I feel like a tiny little worm on a big fucking hook.
I like this guy. Tiny little worm on a big fucking hook. I haven't watched that in a while. I should, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's dope. Okay. And then atop of this this arcane engine is a dragon. Coursing from head to toe with cosmic energy. Silwar.
Hi.
In the very first game, you rolled a natural 20, and I told you that you would know absolutely everything about the betrayals. This one is the first betrayal is one that is steeped in myth and folklore. It feels almost lost to time. It's a story told of the a time between the end of the last age, the end of the previous age, and the beginning of the age that we are in now, a time that is known as the Radiant Age. It was a story of what the last living dragon, the last living ancient dragon. Different languages call him different things. Amut, Hamut, but the wise one is a common thread, said to be a dragon of great wisdom. Hamut the wise, who fell to chaos and was the first to betray the radiance and fracture the Eternity Fragment. You can posit that the fragments that you find around you are the first fracturings of the Eternity Fragment itself. And I'll get each of you to roll me an Arcana check, if you would, please.
That is not where I'm a Viking.
That's where I'm a Viking.
I like the idea that what is the opposite of that? Because that's what I currently am.
Monk?
Okay. How do we do?
Kid in a ball pit.
I got a 19.
Okay.
I also got 19.
Okay.
Hey.
I got 27.
Got it. Yeah. Great. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Thank you.
And Serif?
Oh, 6?
6. Okay, great. Thank you. Serif,
Yeah.
look at all the pretty lights around you.
I am like, there's some things under the ocean that kind of glow, but not like this.
Not like this. This is magical energy, and it looks like it appears to be harnessing thunder and lightning and fire and a great deal of elements that that you haven't seen harnessed in this way, but you're and you don't know how this is happening, but it is a wonder to behold.
Yeah, the scholars at the Athenaeum, I mean, they were like, you should take science class, and I was all like, oh, I'm gonna go outside and, make sure you guys don't die, because there's a big sea monster, so I'm gonna do that. And this reminds me of, like, science classes entirely. And it's very pretty.
Science is pretty.
Science is
Pretty
also
cool.
science is also a magnificent thing that is motivated by questions. And for those of you who got a 19, you have questions. The main question that you have is, how is this possible? It's always been told of you that magic has the potential to do anything. We just haven't gotten there quite yet. if this is where you believe it to be, or rather when you believe it to be, Silwar, you are far, 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 thousands of years in the past. And this machination appears to be thousands of years advanced. The idea of harnessing energies in such a way is a thing of pondering and fiction. The one thing you do understand for those who got a 19 is that this is being powered by Eternity Fragments. This is as wondrous as it is also blasphemy to harness Eternity Fragments in this way. Martin, what did you say that you got again?
27.
27. Got it. So, it is a magical...
I rolled a 19 and have a +8.
So,
it's an intelligence check, not a wisdom check.
Hey, yo! This is a theoretical, as you understand it, but it all makes sense. There are 3, you would imagine, conduits of radiant energy being converted into something, but there appears to be a far below. You could see through the struts ahead of you. There appears to be a separate geothermal power source that is helping kind of like spread out the arcane energy. So it appears to be almost like a combination of druidic and arcane and radiant energies by way of artifice. And you can't imagine that kind of power being used for you can imagine it being used for a number of things, but the way it's kind of laid out, you think it's meant to focus all of that energy into a point in space. What that might mean, you don't know. The great dragon Amut looks down upon all of you
and says, "Baha."
Baha. No, he says,
Come closer. I will not harm you. Yet.
Insight check.
Roll insight.
17.
Good number.
Good number.
You fully and complicitly believe him.
I step forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk forward.
What is it you do here?
Amut kind of hangs his head and says,
It is not what I do. It is what I have done here.
What have you done?
I'm shenanigans.
I have taken a single step in time that repeats itself again and again and again in an effort to save you all.
To save us from what?
Amut lifts his head to the Eternity Fragments to his side and says, "From the radiance."
Chills.
What threat does the radiance pose?
It is holy, but it is corrupted.
That cannot be.
It cannot.
Are you saying that we're all corrupted? This entire thing looks corrupted to me.
This is what I had to do to make do. The holy radiance would have cast me here, but I pulled some of my former palace with me.
And what is the chaos then?
The chaos is where the corruption comes from. There is a reason why it still lingers in the world around you. And it has adopted the name of a universal truth and has tainted that also.
Do you know who we are?
Of course I do. Taalivad of Solstice. I have watched you, all of you, closely.
Really closely? Like all the time? All the time?
Amut rolls his eyes.
Okay, he knows. That's okay.
And says, I assure you whatever I have seen is of no consequence than to the choices you have made here.
He's definitely seen your tub time, Serif.
I have seen plenty of book time too, Martin Goodapple.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed.
No, I can't believe that. The light sent us here, and we were united in our purpose.
If you...
This is our purpose.
Well, do you know what we are to do here, Silwar?
Why would the light send us here?
If you hadn't walked through the veil as you did, then your only purpose would have been to slay me in what I can only imagine is a few moments time from here and now.
So you are aware that you are trapped outside of linear time.
I am trapped in a circle of time.
It was the backwards thing, wasn't it? Right? Like, that's what got us through, I think.
Martin, we can seek these answers later.
The backwards thing, I won't say it hurt. And
it was it.
Looks at the engine. The engine was meant to purify the holy radiance of its corruption. A corruption that followed it into existence from the day it was born. A spark of hope in the darkest of times. After the great wars that saw an end to spirit kind, God kind, and my kind.
You've called us here then, and we are the heroes of light. So, what do you ask of us?
I ask of you to fight the corruption.
How do we do that?
You will return to the fragment nexus, and you will be given a choice by a selected icon. Depending on what you choose, you may return home and forget everything. You will be heroes, and you would allow the corruption to fester longer. The chaos would seep further and further into systems masquerading as the hope, the way, and the truth. Or you can deny the radiant icon, and it will seek to punish you. It will slay you and erase you from the future. Or you can fight back and defeat the corruption within it.
How will we know which to choose or how to choose?
Amut steps forward towards all of you and says, "Are you not skilled? Are you not armed? Are you not strong of will, strong of mind?" That is
I'm
why
definitely all those things. And so that's really cool. You've told us how to make a decision, but you haven't really told us why to make the decision. Because the way I look at it is, it's you telling us a thing about holiness or whatever, and everybody else saying that thing about you, and you haven't actually supplied any reason that we should believe you. So, what evidence you got for me?
This is the
It will
first
come.
time.
in time.
Oh, I have a meta question. Is this the dragon I saw?
It is. You look deep into its eyes, and you see endless stars.
Martin, Serif, Silwar. This is the dragon I saw when I looked into the crystal, both at the tree and the entity I spoke to.
Yeah, that's meaningless. We know it is the person that summoned us here. So obviously that's who you would see. But there's no actual proof that the light is corrupted or anything. He's just telling us things, but he hasn't backed it up.
He seems to know a lot.
It
Or
hasn't.
says a lot. People who say a lot sound like they know a lot.
It hasn't happened yet, but it has happened 1,000 times over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Here,
That's really handy that that's not something you can produce or prove for you. So, still, doesn't answer my simple question.
Does this feel like the moments in the first two trials where we were outside, suddenly we weren't interacting with the environment anymore?
it's hard to say, because those are times when you're watching something happen that has already happened.
And now we're still interacting. Okay.
And you are interacting. Only this thing isn't speaking in chaos speech. It's not made itself to look hostile or evil. It's just telling you.
This does feel different than...
It feels like interacting inside of time. It feels like you are alive and interacting with another entity inside of time. And this entity kneels down really low and looks into the eyes of Martin and says, "The inquisitive mind. So few times are heroes of light selected from your ilk. I am glad you are here. You will see it happen. It has happened over and over again. And it will happen in minutes time. Because it has to."
Who are you?
I am Amut the Wise, the last of the ancient dragons. And this is the moment of my death.
So, if you know who we are, you know that we were sent here by the light. And you know that this is considered the first betrayal of the Radiance.
Yes. But what the light isn't counting on is that we are having this conversation here and now. Or, which breaks my heart even more, that it is counting on it. That it is hoping that you can set it free from the illness that is trapped it for what feels like now an eternity.
You have all this power. Come with us.
No, because if I come with you, then you don't come here. I have to die here.
Okay.
And it will be by your hand.
Okay.
But
Well, let's talk.
So, should we get started with that then?
This seems really
Not
crazy.
If we can choose to destroy the chaos within the crystal, how do we do that? It seems unlikely I can do that with a spear.
it will show itself to you when it is most vulnerable after my actions here.
While this is going on, telepathically, Martin is talking to Fiona to see if she has any insight into any of this.
Roll insight on behalf of her.
While Martin's looking in, I'm going to turn to Silwar and put a hand on his shoulder because I assume my friend is shook.
Nat fucking 20.
Oh. Good timing.
Fiona and her siblings know Amit. When
I almost spit taked my coffee all over my monitor.
when the tale was told that Amit had betrayed the Holy Radiance, it was unbelievable. This feeling that Fiona has now is one of affirmation, vindication. Thousands of years have passed, even since you saw Fiona's origin, which was hundreds and hundreds of years in your past. This is thousands and thousands of years before that, and yeah, Fiona it gets a feeling of like, I knew all along.
Does she trust him though? Sorry, I'm not in there.
I would have asked that question,
But
for
yeah.
sure.
Yes.
All right.
It doesn't feel like he's told a lie.
Okay. So he's probably not telling us everything, but Fiona has a good feeling about this, so I'm gonna say let's go with it.
You really trust Fiona. You just 180'd.
I didn't say at any point that I wasn't going to do what he said. I just wanted to see what he would say. If anything, the best reason to do what he said is that we're here to do what other people didn't do, and so we should do the least likely thing that anybody would do, which would be to go along with him. Although, maybe that's what everybody gets convinced. However, we went through backwards, leaning with our butts. So,
I'm gonna just
as
put
a
my
result,
hand over his
no,
mouth.
this is important stuff. I bat your hand away.
It's important this time.
We went through backwards, and so we've already done something that everybody else didn't really do. So now it's just like, what is the least likely thing we would do? And the least likely thing that a sensible person would do right now is to listen to him. And thus, the most likely thing we need to do is to listen to him. But I want to, he has to give us something to listen to.
Hey, Matt.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
What are the statistical odds of getting 3 nat 20s?
I don't know, but low.
400 times 20?
I don't like where this question is going, though.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 3d 20s. If all 3 of them land a natural 20, then one other group of the Heroes of Light also went through backwards.
I believe it'd be about 1 in 8,000.
Okay.
I just rolled a nat 20.
Well, that's only a 1 in 20 chance.
No, I know. Well, I mean, technically, each of those has a 1 in 20
I did
chance.
roll 2 nat
Yes,
ones.
but you multiply them
so
by each other because
there's
the
that.
total advantage. What was that? Sorry.
I said I did roll
Math was
2.
happening.
I did roll 2 nat ones, so it's fine. No, you are the first group of the Heroes of Light to go through a door backwards. And you see Amut kind of chuckle.
Amut, how did we pass through the veil? What is it that we did that was successful?
You wanted to know the truth, understanding that what was before you was not it, or a fraction of it.
I mean, to be fair, you said a lot of stuff about, like, paying attention to breathing, which really didn't do anything to me, except that it made me focus so hard on breathing that I actually kind of forgot how to breathe for a couple seconds. It was, like, uncomfortable for a little minute there.
I was just trying to get you to stop talking, Martin, and focus on the truth.
Hmm.
Plus
Again,
butts.
going through backwards didn't hurt.
There you go.
All right.
I take it.
Silwar. Are you with us?
A little bit more.
Silwar. The holy radiance has been your guide in life. your salvation. And it is in turn that you have been the salvation for what will be countless others. And yet, not a fraction of time ago in your understanding of time, did you help the enemy that you helped, a being of pure darkness, do something that you didn't fully understand, but you knew was the right thing to do? You didn't act because you had all of the answers. You chose to act on faith, as you always have. Faith is easier to act on when you know what the result of it will be. But that's not real faith, is it?
Not if you can always see it.
And it is not...
I cannot see it. But I can see the three of you. And I'll follow through.
I can assure you that it is not always a gift to see what happens after this. I will die here, and then it will start again, and I will be here. Unless you succeed, I will be...
no skin off your back, then.
I will be trapped here, waiting for Heroes of Light, hoping that they get to speak with me in this sliver of time. Otherwise, they will only see what happens after this. And either I will slay them, or they will slay me again and again and again and again.
How do you die here?
You will find out.
Is it
Experimenting, I like it.
combat, or is it something to do with this machine?
It is because of an action that I have to take.
That doesn't sound good for any of us.
And yet it is the only option that we have. It is the only thing that has stopped the corruption in the heart of the Holy Radiance from conquering your world thousands upon thousands of years ago. It has to happen.
How often does this cycle go on? I mean, so we were thousands of years in our past, and they said this has gone on like 1,000 times? Thousands of times? Like, so is this like a yearly thing? Biannually? Semi-annually? What are we talking here?
Silwar, you know a rough idea of how many times Heroes of Light have been sent through. And I'll get you to roll me a history check.
Taalivad is advancing towards the machine.
Okay.
You sure about history?
It could be a religion check too.
Yes, please.
Religious history is still history.
17 if it's religion.
That's a good number.
Otherwise...
So, yeah, you know the countless number of Heroes of Light who have gone through beyond the veil. Oftentimes they come back, sometimes they don't. So you at least know that many times this has happened. But you get the feeling beyond that it might happen even without the arrival of the heroes. That even when the heroes fail in time, that or choose something else along the way, that Amut is truly trapped here.
so countless. Like, are we just like your morning death appointment?
He looks down at you and says, "It is good to have company."
I'm good company. Everybody says that.
What goes here?
Amut says, "That's not true." I'm sorry.
It's totally true. They're always introducing me to other people to go talk to them, and then I have that conversation for a while they go do something else. Because you got to keep moving.
Sorry, Serif, what are you asking?
Well, I'm looking around that there's something lit up and shiny, which I noticed because I like shiny, apparently. And I noticed there's 3 of them, and then we're kind of standing on this platform where there's nothing shiny. What goes here?
Are we the shiny?
For sneaky monk who's heading towards an Eternity Fragment.
He says, the engine is built as it must be, even accounting for the arrival of others. This platform was to be where the purified radiance stood when it was done. It was not to be.
All right.
Taalivad, what are you trying to do here?
I have been slowly inching my way towards an Eternity Fragment.
Okay.
And I want to get closer, observe, and potentially reach out and touch it and see what's going on.
Okay.
And see if it feels any different to the other ones.
You see that this Eternity Fragment is crackling with the energy. It's not.
That one is new.
It's not just a. It's not just It's not just like a warm glow. Like energy is being directly pulled from it, and it is hot.
Can I feel it from the base of the stairs that I'm at?
Yep.
Okay. Does it feel like danger hot?
Yep. I won't even make you roll for it. That's exactly what it feels like.
Danger hot.
It's the danger.
Fire bad.
Good.
What happens if we break your machine?
Amut says that will be difficult for you to accomplish.
Perhaps if we apply cold to its power source.
Amut, now high up on the platform, says, "It is time. The work must commence."
Perhaps we will see you again at the end.
Amut smiles and says, "No. You will not. And that's okay. Because I hope you get to see a truly brighter future." And you start to see the power coursing through Amut's hands intensifies as he then places his hands on the central conduit of this arcane engine. And it seems to be like not pulling power from him, but like the power links him to this device. He's controlling it, steering and guiding its energies, which begin to pull more and more and more from the Eternity Fragments around it. And it appears to be brightening the Eternity fragments all around. The energy gets brighter and brighter and brighter. Taalivad, you are very close to an Eternity fragment right now. Could you roll me a perception check, please?
Yes, gladly. 17 plus 21.
Good number plus. Okay, that's great. So
38.
in the so you see in the brightness of this Eternity fragment, a black speck in its heart. It's almost as if it's being pulled.
Like the black speck is being pulled out of it?
It's being pulled, stretched, bigger and bigger, and then you see that it's not just stretching on a two-dimensional plane, but on a three-dimensional one. It's being pulled towards you.
Towards me?
Towards, like, out and out, more and more closer to, like, the surface of the Eternity fragment. And you see Amut. I know it's not a copyright thing, that it's a flavor thing. Lurches in, and you hear him like growl loudly as the power. He's no longer controlling the power, but the power starts to pull and control him. And you see everyone sees what looks like a bright light, a brilliant light in front of the Amut open up and almost create a portal or a gateway directly to the radiance. It's like looking into the face of God.
Whoa.
A thing that you feel like you may have done because of your proximity to Eternity fragments. But that's not it. This is it. This is true communion with the radiance, with a radiant entity. And what comes out are four tentacles, and they grab hold of Amut's arms and limbs, and they stretch out and out and out, and then they envelop Amut, and Amut screams down at you, "Get ready!" As they envelop him completely, and you see Amut's body slump, his massive winged form slump over this this engine, this arcane eternity engine.
Yeah, I definitely cast Mage Armor as soon as he says get ready.
And
Going
then
full Radiant Soul, let's go.
And then he wakes up again. And turns back to all of you. His body is the same. The tentacles are gone now. Just looks down at all of you. The life and stars that were in his eyes are gone. There's blackness now. And he says,
You've come far enough, haven't you, little ones?
and we are going to roll initiative.
What?
We're rolling.
Initiative?
No.
Wait, what?
I still gotta say it. Come on now. Okay. Let me grab my important pieces of scrap paper. And by that I mean the envelope of the BC Hydro bill. Who's going fast and who's going slow?
Oh boy.
I don't know where I need to go.
Slow.
Gonna go fast.
Okay.
I will also go slow. No, let's go slow.
I'm
Okay.
going slow.
All
Slow
right.
for me.
All right.
I
So-
need to see.
Who is going fast?
Just Martin.
Yep. Where is the best place? Going. Make sure that I'm seeing 3D right. So just getting from my cover. That's all that's happening here.
All right.
Getting some cover.
Where are you exactly? Oh, I see. Excellent. All right. And that's your fast turn?
Yep.
Okay. Slow turns?
You don't want a fast turn?
Slow turns?
Damn it!
Who wants to go first over here? On our
I need to react.
Okay, then I will start on my turn, and I will. How far away? Gotta do some measuring here.
God.
Oops, that's a whole thing.
Doesn't even know
Just
what to
looking for
do.
this one. Okay, so there, and then there, and there.
Oh,
Oh, so far. Okay, so I want to get closer.
Okay.
And my question is, if I'm at the base of the machine, up towards him, yeah, okay. And I can make it... Double checking. Super. So I have a 40-foot walking speed, so I will travel that 40 feet
Okay.
forward. And then I will cast Gust of Wind. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
Quick note, thank you, Schematic Rhyme. We all have our limit breaks. Just so
Oh,
everyone
shit!
Hey,
Heck
good,
yeah.
good,
All
good,
of us
good,
have
and
all
good luck
agree.
to all of you.
Yeah, so I have a suspicion mine won't be particularly useful here.
knows. Nor mine. I don't
Hey,
even
Okay,
know.
you
so-
want the sheep?
You can confirm if you want, Alain, but I consider him within 60 feet, which is the blast of wind that erupts from my hands. I race forward and I just like...
Okay. Blow away. What happens? Sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, what happened? Sorry. I just
move
heard
on.
it. I
We're
just
gonna
heard
move
it.
on.
Great. That's great. Thank
when
you.
they start their turn in the gust of wind, they make a strength saving throw, or they'll be pushed back.
Okay. What is the strength save?
It is 13.
Okay.
It comes with other advantages, don't laugh.
I was laughing at just like, I imagine the strength of this thing is insane.
It's pretty
uh-huh.
hefty. Yeah.
Yeah, I suspect its wisdom is rather decent as well.
Okay. Yeah, they got a 14.
Oh, that's not that high. Okay, great.
I rolled
and thank goodness.
I rolled a 2.
low.
Movement counts double to get closer.
Okay. Okay, that's great. Counts double to get closer within the conic stream of the force of wind, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd also like bonus action, a high rage.
Yeah, great.
I will summon the spectral orders.
Spectral orders!
BLT.
Slaughter party!
Yeah.
Is your gust of wind not a concentration thing, and you can't hold it in rage?
Yeah, but I thought I could like blast him once and then.
Oh, okay.
But it didn't work anyway.
Yeah, word.
Also, his movement is probably. I mean, look at those wings. It won't last. The gust of wind, sadly. I thought maybe I could just knock him off the thing.
Yeah.
I love it.
The 3 spectral otters swim into existence around you. Their armor and tridents shining with spectral energy.
So
Again,
yeah,
I still haven't checked what sound otters make, so. That's what it's gonna have to be. All right. Okay, is that your turn then?
Yep.
All right. Who's next for slow?
I can go. I am going to attack the Eternity Fragment.
Okay.
Because it's given off ouchy heat,
Yeah.
I shall shoot a couple of radiant sun bolts at it.
Okay.
Yep.
Fire away. I'll let you know now. It has an AC of 12.
Oh, well, then that's a hit. That's a 12.
Break the limit.
Oh, and then I botched my second one.
Okay. So you throw.
Easy.
And then I'm like, is this the right thing to do? Never doubt yourself.
So you throw a radiant bolt at the Eternity Fragment. Roll damage on that, please. Oh, my head.
Copy that. Oh, wow. 9 points of radiant damage
Okay.
to the source of radiance. So, but I'm aiming particularly where that speck is. I want to be paying attention to see if anything happens when I hit it.
Yeah, sure. So, you see, it starts to fragment a bit, like a bit chips off, and the speck shudders and gets smaller.
Oh. Okay. And was there any effect on our big dragon friend?
On your big dragon friend? No, not that you can see, although there is a bit of like a fluctuation in energy in the engine.
Okay.
But otherwise, no. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. Whose turn is it next for slow? Okay, hold that thought.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to use my movement.
Yeah.
And I am actually going to advance on the crystal.
Okay. So as you do, you hear Amat say, "No," and he waves his hand, and the black speck in the crystal in front of you shoots out and appears as a tentacle in front of you, squiggling and writhing around.
Okay. Oh, I didn't. Hold on a second here. How do I use that? Does it take a bonus action to? Yes, I am going to use my bonus action to adopt a stance of patient defense.
Sorry. Yeah, you can do that. That's not a problem at all. But I thought your turn was done because that was a legendary action.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, summoning that thing?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Word. Do you want me to not? You want me to?
You can. Okay. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Okay. All good.
Attack the crystals. I don't know if they can hear me. We're really far away. There's a lot going on.
We're connected spiritually.
How far are they?
So far.
You're not that far.
Okay, Silwar, it's your turn, I believe.
Holy Jeebus. Right.
Jeebus.
Bad.
Save me, Jeebus.
Oh, that's right. I can fly. I'm gonna fly 30 on a diagonal.
Okay, and where are you off to?
Towards Amit.
Okay.
Such decisions, such timing. Very well. Sometimes we all need a little bit of hope. And I'm going to shimmer and release a little bit of the light inside of me to bring about a beacon of light.
I've enabled flying in you. Please feel free to go where you have to go.
Supremely scared. How do I move on a diagonal?
You raise yourself up and then go forward or backwards.
Trying to find 15, and then he's trying to go 15 more. That's a diagonal. Okay. I clap my hands together, and this silvery light just extends all across in a large radius of blah 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 30 feet around me.
Okay. And how is that gonna help your friends?
When I fly close to them, it will allow me to heal them fully without having to roll any dice. I mean, maximum healing!
Yeah. Okay. Maximum healing. Power up. Okay. So
you listen here. Stay away from my friends, or the bell will come for you. And I'm gonna make him pay his taxes. Roll wisdom save.
Okay.
Pay his taxes.
The bone tax.
Pay his taxes. Okay. Is that the end of the slow turns then?
No, did he just not get affected?
Oh, sorry. Sorry. What do I roll?
Oh no! I mean, it's just a cantrip. I get it.
Sorry. No. What does he roll? Sorry.
Oh, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Got it.
Church bells for you.
Is a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
He's fine.
It's fine. You're used to church bells. I get it, man. Get it.
You go boom. It's like, and you almost feel the spell reflected back at you, but you're like, and like push it away like immediately. And Amit laughs.
Right, Ben. He seems to like the bells. I'm out. Again, nothing
Okay,
else.
that's your turn.
That's it.
All right. It is his turn.
No.
You said it's half the distance for him to get closer. No, you dropped that.
No,
right?
it's not. I dropped it.
Yeah. Okay.
To summon the otters now rather than later. I wasn't gonna do it at first because I'm too far away for them to be effective, but it's good.
All right.
Hey, buddy.
Jeez.
Okay. I'm like doesn't even fly so much as just like lets his wings like bring him down to where you are, Serif.
Oh.
And he attacks you.
Fear not, Serif. You've got advantage on wisdom saves too. And
Okay, buddy. Thumbs up behind me. I'm like, yeah,
22 hits.
Oh,
that hits. Of course that hits.
24 hits.
Yeah, you bet it does.
you better don't.
Does 15 hit.
That is my armor class. Yes, it is.
Then it is okay, 3 hits.
Unless any of those are crits, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay. No, they weren't.
Okay, that's fine. I'm fine.
So I just want to make sure I get this right.
Oh, we all.
Oh. Okay, good. Got it. Good, because that would have been a lot higher, or potentially higher. That would have been a problem. Okay.
While you're
So-
mapping, quick clarification about my stuff. Only Serif and Martin have advantage on wisdom saves and death saving throws and get all their healing back. Taalivad's too far.
Okay. So you're gonna take. You're gonna take 12 points of piercing.
I will half that.
Okay. And you're gonna take. Sorry.
Glad you raged.
25 points of slashing
I know I will half that too.
as a bite attack comes in as he just goes at you.
Don't forget about your limit break.
I know.
And the otters are like, whoa, shit.
They speak now.
they do this one time. The Michael Winslow like actor who plays them drops his character and is like, whoa, goddamn. Okay. Okay, that is. Let's see.
Oh man.
Good.
So tall.
Okay, and then the last thing it does. Sorry, we are still in battle. It has a bonus action here, so let's see what it can do.
Oh dear.
Okay. You see, like, the cosmic light that courses through its scales starts to flare up, and you see, like, almost like a supernova type energy, but in reverse, go and he's gone, and then reappears again. Here.
Oh, not cool, bro.
Some bitch.
And that is the end of his turn. Who would like to go fast? Who would like to go slow?
I'm gonna go fast.
Okay.
God damn it. I will go slow.
Okay. Okay.
I think, how far away is this guy from me?
Yeah. Did I, being such a monk noob, did I read my patient defense wrong in that I should be using that on my turn? It says I can take the dodge action, or is it that if I activate it on my turn, then if something attacks me, I can use my dodge during that round?
No, the way it works is you activate it on your turn.
Okay.
And then until your next turn comes around, anything that attacks you is at disadvantage.
Okay.
So it's like a good, it's a good like turn ender.
Okay.
To be like, I wish a motherfucker would.
So I did use it.
Thing. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You got it on the head.
Great.
Okay. So we've got some fast and some slows. Who's going fast? Sorry, Matt, did you choose which you would like to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go fast. It's right at the edge of my spell's distance, but still.
Okay. Then let's see y'all do what you're gonna do. Fast turns. What would you like to do?
I'm going to continue to attack the crystal.
Okay.
This time with my spear.
Ooh.
Well, at first.
Whoa.
Okay.
Attack away.
To 17 plus 8.
Yeah, that's a hit.
So yeah, the first one's a hit. The second one is a 10. You said it was a 12, right?
It is.
Okay. So first is a hit, second's a hit, and I am going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna jump and fucking kick this thing.
Okay.
Whack. That's a filthy 20.
All right.
Nice.
And a 25.
Yeah, that's also a hit.
Yeah, hit. Yeah.
Would you like to roll damage up?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I roll damage before I decide to activate my limit break?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
But you can make a check to see. You know what? No, I'm gonna say no. It's all happening in the here and now. I mean, technically you can.
If I was smash and it shattered, then I wouldn't be punching the air.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, then I will let you roll damage first, and then because your limit break is a free action to trigger it. So yes, I'll say yes.
Thank you. You are
kind God.
A kind God. So that's 26 damage total.
Okay. How does it look?
Oh. So the first hit, I bear down and try to split it and cleave it.
Uh-huh.
And then I see a bit of a reaction from it. So then I jump up and wham, switch kick it. But it's not just a switch kick, it's actually a kick. So I'm kind of airborne there's a little more hang time than there should be.
Because it's anime, yeah.
Wham! And then the second kick, I actually kick it. So the kick from the right is aimed at a shard that's pointed up this way.
Yeah.
And a kick from the left, the opposite, so that I split the shard in two.
Okay. Oh, sorry. As you
Maybe.
fragment this thing, it just floats into pieces and shatters away. And you see the flickering energy of the device and sends a short into the engine. And Amut reels back, not necessarily in pain as you understand it, but certainly angry.
His mana bar decreases by 1/3.
No. No, that's
I
stupid.
I just call out, but also send out to my friends with as much intention as I can.
Okay.
Destroy the crystals.
Okay. We're gonna see a legend.
Because I'm fucked over here.
What is your AC?
Oh wait, Martin, you're going fast?
It's a legendary action.
Balls! My AC is 15.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. And you see a
Bunch of small yellow birds.
No, it's a Final Fantasy game, not a Street Fighter game.
All of them.
Yeah. All right. And you're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning as the tentacle whips out and hits you, and vanishes.
Whip a crack, whip a tail. Damn. Oh, it vanishes?
Yes.
All right.
It's whack-a-mole.
Ah!
I hate it.
Okay. Fast turns. That'll be Martin.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to cast. Let's go with. We're gonna cast Acid Arrow, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's give this a try. And I don't really have a feel for what his resistances will be yet, so I'm just gonna leave it as acid for now.
Okay.
Filthy 20.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Sweet. Okay. So we get 4d4 acid damage immediately and 2d4 at the end of its next turn. I mean, not like the hardest hitting spell, but we're experimenting right now.
Okay.
Damn it, now that's in my head.
It's a good jam.
No,
So
the good
that's
chance in the
9.
chat.
9 acid damage now, and it will be 4 at the end of its next turn.
Okay.
It's like, what was that? Did you touch me?
It you see the acid arrow like as cosmic energy courses through its palms, like you see splashes its shoulder and a bit on its cheek, and doesn't seem to be resistant, but it is annoyed. All the same. Okay. You see, you see that he kind of winces at you, Martin, but then smiles as he goes to attack your friend.
Oh.
Oh, that's less bad.
Sorry.
So he's on a fast turn then, right, Alain?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Okay. Fuck.
I said less bad, not good.
How do the slaughters work again? Doesn't it give people disadvantage if they attack someone other than you? After you've
Yeah,
attacked
but
them?
we have to be within 30 feet.
And you're already at disadvantage. It doesn't stack.
My emblem will also not work. It has a range.
Your AC is?
15.
Yeah, so that is a hit. Yeah, so 21 hits.
Oh, yeah, it does.
And
Oh yeah, buds.
still at disadvantage
Wait, why are you at disadvantage?
because you are in your patient defense, right?
Oh
No, you're not.
no, not anymore because
Right.
yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry. Well, I hit
Yep.
with the first one.
Yep.
Yeah, and technically I hit with this one also. So I'll just roll one die for the third attack. And that
We're
is
gonna be fine.
that is also 15 directly to hit. Great. Okay, so that is 3 hits. That'll be
Not good, I would imagine.
yeah. You're right about that.
So how many times can you bring us back to life, Sam?
So take. Sorry. How many times?
Don't say it.
Okay, cool. Take 18 points of piercing.
Okay.
And 13 points of slashing. Oh! 18 points of slashing. Sorry.
36?
Yeah.
I am not looking good.
You see him lunge down, like slash you with like the razor edge of its snout, and then raise up and slash in at you, and then like lunge down and just roar.
I just take the hits.
Okay, slow turns.
Oh boy.
I would like to I'm gonna chuck my trident at him.
Okay, chuck away.
120 feet, so I think I can do that.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna throw my trident.
Okay, attack.
It's an 18.
That's a hit.
Oh, good.
Hoping for better, but okay.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, I know. It's not a ton of damage. It's just 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will also chuck a javelin.
Okay.
Oh, that's not even a d20. I'm panicking.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
At the end of its turn, before you attack, you see more of the acid
Right.
damage set in. And it like he wipes it away and is about to attack Taalivad again, and a trident comes and just fucking hits him.
Nice. Oh, that's plus 2 more damage. I mean, not that that matters, but whoopsies. Every little bit helps.
Every bit helps.
Yeah, I'm chucking a javelin.
Okay. How'd you do?
It's a nat 20.
Okay.
But
That's Yay.
not with the trident. God damn it, the trident's vicious, but
javelin will do. So it'll be max damage plus an extra roll.
Oh, awesome. Okay, of the dice. Okay, so
Yes.
that is 16 points of damage.
Okay, and how much did the trident do?
I think that was 8. I think. Holy shit. So I'm just like tossing all the stuff I have at him, and I'm looking at Taalivad, and I know we can't really see each other's faces, but he was like, all my instincts say to go to him, but he told us to go to the crystals. So I yell at Amit, I'm like, come find me! And then I'm going to run in the other direction towards the crystal across from him.
Okay.
Healer's worst nightmare!
I know!
So
but like,
which one are you heading to?
this one over here, so I head this way 40, so here-ish.
Okay.
So the slaughters are always kind of close to me. I run that way after that damage, but because I have attacked him and I've hit him an attack on my turn, so he has disadvantage on attacks that are not against me.
Nice.
And I will run, and as I run and the slaughters are next to me, just the like slow motion feel of like water that streams to pour off of me and then like vaporizes in the heat as I limit break.
Amazing.
Okay.
That was really cool. I just want to point out that you said "come find me," which is what the dragon told me.
I know.
Well done.
Very, very
For
good.
anyone watching at home who didn't pick up on that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. Who else is going?
Me.
Slow. Okay.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
Okay. We're just gonna go over here, and oh boy,
It's okay, Sam.
Taalivad.
I assume
60.
that the otters are kind of
With
orbiting
me.
you. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been able to move within 60. It's
Oh, okay.
tricksy
Yeah.
here because of the flying and the diagonals.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep. It's all good.
Do the thing.
Nice.
Close enough.
Yeah.
A blessed radiance, seal thy wounds, heal. And I don't have to roll anything. Second level healing word is 8, and 8 is 16.
16. Thank you very much.
That's a bonus action. Have we? We haven't hurt Amit yet, have we?
You have.
We have.
Have we? A little bit?
Yeah.
Teeny bit.
Acid and stabby. It's got a trident and a javelin sticking out of an acid wound on his shoulder.
Toothpicks!
Amit, squirm in the lights. And I'll huck a radiant sacred flame at him. Test your dexterity.
Okay. Let's see what that looks like. What do I roll?
A dexterity save.
Cool.
Since wisdom didn't work last time.
What do I have to beat here?
15.
Cool. I got 15.
So close. That's all I can do.
Okay. That's great. Do I take half of anything or no? That's it? No? Great.
Cantrip.
Hey, you. That's great. That's great. Okay. I believe that puts us back at the top of the round, right?
I think
I'm
so,
gonna
yeah.
go fast then.
Okay. Fast? Who else is going fast?
I'm gonna go slow.
Okay.
Yeah, slow.
Fast. Wait, if I go fast, no, I have to go farther on my turn. I need to go slow. I have to go slow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe. If only I had chucked them in the opposite order.
All right. The fast turns first, please.
Right then, Servant of Chaos, turn around and face me. And I'm gonna summon my radiant spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
Spiritual weapon.
That's the
That's
music.
gonna stay with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spiritual weapon.
It's a spiritual weapon.
Yeah. How'd you know?
So spiritual.
It's an inside joke that never happened. We're
It-
still gonna do that.
It can and should. I
should.
I
It's in my head, rent free for too long for us not to make it.
Sorry, give me just a second here.
Nice.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon hovers at your side. Silwar, where do you conjure it to?
Right behind it.
Yeah.
Right behind Amut.
Yes,
Okay, and it can attack on the turn it's cast, right?
it can. Yep.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That is a hit.
But I rolled a 1 on damage, so it's 7 damage.
Okay.
Because my radiant soul, I can empower that.
Chip away.
Then as an action. Oh Lord.
Okay.
Too far away except for Taalivad, but now I've killed you above a little threshold, so we're gonna do something different. Well, not different, but fine. If radiance won't work, more attacks. And I'll ring the bells again for a wisdom save.
Sorry, the spiritual weapon deals radiant
It does.
damage. Okay, and you dealt 7.
7 total.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut that in half.
Ew.
So that'll be.
Boo.
Wait, no, spiritual weapon's force damage.
Yeah, that's what I
Spiritual
thought
weapon is
too.
Force damage.
That's what I thought too.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, so 1 force damage, 6 radiant damage.
Okay. So
Oh.
4 instead of 7.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, but wait, add 5 more force damage because I forgot my modifier. So 8 total, right? 9 total. 1, 3, 4. Yeah, let's say 9.
I got him down. I got it right. Yeah. Cool. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Now make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Spirit of Radiance, your time is up. Because I gotta say something.
It takes those hits and just and definitely turns its attention to you.
Ooh.
Did it fail the save? Or did it not care about the save?
Oh, sorry. The saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh, honey. What do I have to be?
Just a 15.
Cool.
Pass. Oh.
15 on the dot.
That's twice. Oh.
Low rolls. Like the rolls are like
Yeah.
10
yeah,
and under.
yeah,
And yeah. It's something. Okay.
I can't move, so.
So great. Who else is fast?
Nope.
Sarah? Oh, wait, you're. No, you're going slow?
Okay.
Yep.
So everyone else is going slow.
Martin,
Yeah.
slow?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Then he'll go fast.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Say.
It's getting bigger.
Oh, Jesus. What the hell? What?
Let's see. Where is it? Here.
Where's my...
Yeah.
Get bigger.
I'm wondering if I can. I wonder. You are all the way over there, guy. Let's just see. Let's just see.
What?
Ah, so close. I think it'd either be one or the other, right? Oh no.
I'm on the outside or whatever that is. What?
Yeah. So if it's here, then, and it gets
Jesus.
cool.
Oh no.
All right, great. So, on a fast turn, you see Amut in a blur of cosmic energy blink and appear.
What that?
Back up at the top. Again, its gaze still turned to you, Silwar. And he says something that stands out as odd. He says,
I have borne the energy of a god, but Amut, I can't resist myself.
and he opens his mouth wide, and the wider he opens it, a sphere of energy begins to grow bigger and bigger.
82 meters, not full.
And you see a beam of energy come from his mouth and hit right here, and it explodes in a 60-foot radius that captures you and your friends. And this mega flare of energy. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, how does that thing work?
If you succeed, you don't take anything. That's how it works.
Right. Nice. Evasion.
20 total.
22.
Okay.
10.
10?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do not succeed. Those of you who succeed take half.
Using my reaction to hide behind my shield.
Okay,
Sentinel.
so-
Not Sentinel, Shield Master.
So you don't take anything?
I take nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I take half damage.
Okay. And Martin, you take half? Unless you have something up your sleeve here?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
A lot of dice.
It sounded like a lot of dice.
He might roll all ones.
I didn't. But I didn't roll terribly high. Take...
You know what? Before I hear the result of this, I'm just gonna try it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Counterspell.
Are you in range?
If it hit me in 60 feet, counterspell is 60 feet.
But he's outside the...
yeah,
where
he's up top
at the top of the tower.
Yeah, but I'm breaking his spell.
Which originates at him.
Dang it.
Doesn't actually say that.
Yeah, it's true. Looking at
It
it
just
now.
says, I interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell.
Interesting.
I've never ruled it that way, but I'm not the DM.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, I'm doing it from me.
Now,
I mean,
there-
that is the center of where all the energy hits. That is what I'm aiming to dissipate.
There is the extra thing of like this doesn't describe itself as a spell. It describes itself as a spell-like effect,
Okay.
but it isn't a spell.
Well, that sucks.
Is it an attack?
It is an attack.
Oh, did you roll at disadvantage?
He doesn't though, because that's
Oh
weird.
no, because it was a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, anyone not if he's not attacking me,
Yeah.
it's a disadvantage.
Yeah,
but this
yeah.
is so it's weird.
It is not described as a spell action.
Would it give
Shouldn't
us
that give us advantage then if we
Advantage on
can't
save?
give him disadvantage?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The only person
Right?
that helps
Like
is
he's
Taalivad.
supposed to be penalized for
it.
attacking not you.
Right, that is true.
Yeah.
So, but because you couldn't make the attack roll to get disadvantage, would it give you advantage instead on your save? Huh. It's either that or I allow your counter spell to function. Do you want high or low?
Jeez.
Oh shit.
Who are you asking?
A counterspeller.
Let's go high.
Always high, baby. It is low. Okay, so you can roll at advantage.
Oh, good.
Everybody?
Yes.
works.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10 before. I rolled an 11 with a
No, Taalivad, we just fought for this. God damn it.
Nah, it ain't hitting.
Why?
You're
My other one was better.
You're still taking half. So what did I say? How much damage?
You never said. I was sitting here waiting.
It was 28.
28 was what you rolled?
Yes, I rolled 28
okay.
radiant.
Oh, it's radiant.
Yes.
Oh, I'm resistant to radiant, so I'm halving and halving then, right?
Hey, yeah, there you
That's a
go.
mob, baby.
Okay, so 7 damage.
And Martin takes half. 14.
Yeah. But why? Like, I saved and he didn't, so why would he already have half plus another half? Right? Like
My resistance gives me. I have evasion, so on a,
Okay.
if I don't save on a dex save, I get half damage. If I save, I take no damage, and then the resistance to radiant gives me half again.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't. Makes sense. Monks have evasion. I was thinking of it as a rogue thing.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah. So I think that is resolved. Everyone takes the damage that they have to. Now Amut isn't happy that you're still alive, but he laughs that you got hurt. Mwahahaha. Mwahaha.
Bahahahamid?
And because that is a
No, you get the tiny class.
Ooh, I'll take it.
get out of here with those hands. I don't like those hands. That is his turn, which I believe puts us into slow.
Okay. Wait, who's all slow? We're all
The other three of us.
everybody but you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What would you like to do?
I'm racing to the crystal.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna do too. Do you want to do it first? I don't care.
I can only make it. I'm going to. So if I go double, although no, I can't because I'm gonna do this, so I get to about here. And then I'm gonna have to. So I didn't take any damage there. So in order to hold my rage, I think I have to attack him.
Okay.
Or wait, can you attack the crystal? That'll hold your rage. You just have to attack.
It has to be a ranged. It has to be a melee attack, right?
No, for different things.
Oh,
No,
wait,
I can't get. I could throw. I could throw a javelin at the crystal.
it is a DC 12 or an AC 12 or whatever. Sorry.
13.
That's a hit.
Booyah!
It will take. Whoa.
Rage, rage, rage against the dying of the light.
Right.
Do not go gentle into this good night.
It's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
I guess I could do. I've done 2 javelins, so I can throw another one. Uh, 14, so that'll hit, and then another. Ooh, good roll. 12 points of damage on that javelin.
Nice.
Another 12 on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops, ignore that. That showed up on D&D Beyond. That was a misclick.
Okay. All good. Okay. Yeah, you throw 2 javelins into this thing, and you watch it fragment and crack, and surges of energy flow into the engine.
I'm running out of rage things to throw.
Throw the slaughters.
What? Hey, man. Okay. That is your slow turn. Who is next?
I shall absorb a key point, and I'm gonna run. I'm gonna use Step of the Wind,
Excellent.
and I'm making my way downtown.
Walking fast. Yep.
Yeah. So then.
You're dead now.
Doodle-a-doodle-a-doo.
Okay, so that has allowed me to get this far. Stand by 1 second. How far am I? Nope, can't do that. I shall. That was my bonus action. For my action, I'm just going to look at one of the wounds and focus some radiant light. And I'm going to heal myself a little bit.
Okay. Heal up.
With my healing hands. So I gain 7 hit points.
Excellent.
Bloop.
I did a math error, Alain. Can you remove 2 from my last damage?
Yes,
Thank you, sorry.
you got it.
And that's me.
All right. Who's next for slow?
Well,
Matt? Oh, sorry. No. Sorry. Silwar went.
Yeah, my plans are a lot not so relevant now, so, and I'm pretty much stuck here, but useless. So I'm just gonna try dashing, and we'll hope for the best.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah, do it.
Yep, that's me.
Lights gathered to the 4 corners of the map.
Sorry, Silwar.
Question.
Does your limit break have a range? It's just.
Good.
It's probably the most broken of them all, but it's also my favorite, so it's fine.
Hey, Dice Cream Sandwich.
Hi, Dice Cream.
Yo.
We're all gonna die.
They're just fighting an ancient dragon outside of time, NBD. Okay. So all the turns have gone? Back at the top?
Oh, that's a welcome in Raiders.
Oh! Hi,
Yo.
Raiders!
Oh.
Hey, that's awesome. Hi, thanks for tagging in. This is Eternity Fragment. It is a Final Fantasy and like Golden Age of like Squaresoft and JRPG inspired tabletop 5e game that we've been playing for a few episodes now. They are fighting an ancient dragon, and we'll see if they survive or not.
We're level 6.
It's all good.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. We're fighting a dragon and we're not high level.
Okay. So are we back at the top then?
I hope so.
I
Wait,
believe
Martin, you said you had a question. Did you ask your question?
Yeah.
No, I ruled in against myself on this one.
Okay. So you just dashed out and that's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we are back at the top. Who would like to go fast? Who would like to go slow?
I believe I'm going slow.
Okay.
I miss moving.
Fast or slow?
I gotta go
Okay.
Fast!
slow.
Okay. I believe Serif is the only one going fast. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You wrote this, so I want to make sure the Dragoon Lance jump works
Oh, yeah.
at this distance at the crystal.
Uh-huh.
So as I pull the Dragoon Lance up and I jump
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
within 30 feet of my previous position. So if
Uh-huh.
I'm within 30 feet of this crystal, I just like shoot up into the air. I'm still limit breaking, still water flying off of me as it vaporizes into like the steam all around me. And I will smash coming down with the lance into the crystal.
Yeah.
Fly and roll that attack.
That's cocked. Okay, it is that's a 19.
That is a hit.
On a hit, it will deal a bunch of damage. 10 plus all the extra stuff that comes along with the Dragoon Lance.
Ooh.
Extra piercing damage.
Could you do me a favor? Could you tell me how it looks, please?
Yes. As I leap into the air with all the bits of the water droplets and the steam and mist and the slaughters are just charging behind me. They're still kind of on the ground, but they kind of float up as I move upwards into the air and I bounce. And I'm coming down and I'm doing it kind of the same that I remember Baracus when she did this as well, where she would hold the Dragoon Lance in just a certain way and channeling all of that energy from that betrayal and that moment. And I smash into it and watch the like shards just spray out from all around us.
Just a second here. Did you raise up, arms poised, posture perfect in the sky, and then you drop down and shatter this Eternity Fragment into, dare I say, smithereens.
So satisfying.
And you see another surge of energy. The engine shatters and shakes, and you see Amut writhe, this time And this time, actually, like, hurting. Actually taking damage as his flesh is pulled away and turns, like, by the chaos, by the tentacles being withdrawn from him and back into the engine conduit that conjured this corruption deep in his veins now. Yeah, he doesn't look like impressively hurt by it, but he knows that a bad thing happened. And again, it draws his attention. Is that the end of fast turns?
I think so. So wait, Silwar, you're going slow?
Yep.
Nice. I'm going slow. Martin, slow?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Do we get to go slow? Or are we gonna get...
What's happening with the neon dragon? Techno River Dragon.
If we go slow, I'll go right away.
Oh no. Machinations.
Yeah.
He's doing math. Look out.
Yeah, I feel like
The monk stands very, very still.
I'm not scared. Everything's fine.
No, everything's fine.
Also, those of you tuning in, Alain is never this quiet.
yeah.
Ah, it's so scary.
Who would like- who's going first in the slow turns?
Oh, you're not. Okay. Sorry, I thought Amit was going fast.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go because mine's simple. I'm just again dashing.
No,
and-
I need you not to leave my range.
Never mind. I'm not dashing yet.
Do you call something out before Martin runs away?
I am right.
Don't.
Blessed radiance, heal thy wounds.
It is slow turns, so they're all happening at the same time. So if you want to do your slow turn first, he can do his after. So
Go,
yeah.
Sam, go.
13 hit points to everyone from masculine word.
Oh, wow, sweet.
What's the range?
90.
Oh.
I should be in range of you. Like, when
Oh,
I moved
really?
over
Where are
closer.
you? Sorry. Let me check this.
I moved into the
Into
thing.
a corner.
Oh, I'm just oh.
Yeah.
What if I backed up and went like this? Because it's
Oh yeah, you're on a slow turn, so you can move.
yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah, you're still.
I don't need to go that close to
You can get.
go
that-
this way instead.
You can get quite far away from me, actually.
Yeah, if you're reaching
Yeah,
her,
we're good.
then
Yeah. We're good.
Oh baby, 13.
I
like
know. But they're all spread out. I need to do something. Okay. 13 hit points for everyone.
Thank
That's my
you.
slow turn. I'm gonna look up at dear sweet Amit and go, still got that bell for you. Wisdom saving throw.
okay.
For whom the bell tolls.
Not this guy.
Go. I've got 2 more tricks up my sleeve, and that's it.
And I have to beat
This isn't one of the tricks, by the way.
and I have to beat how much? I'm sorry.
15.
15.
Oh yeah. Amit leans in and says,
I don't hear anything.
Someday the symphony will cash you in.
Time marches on.
That's it. I healed and I tried.
That's great.
Aww.
And hopefully I bought some time.
I dashed.
Okay, I am going to 5, 10, 15.
Oh, come on. Wait a minute. That didn't work so well last time, but screw it, let's do it.
Okay, I'm going to shoot some radiant bolts.
Okay.
Radiant sun bolts.
Okay.
At ye old crystal. That's an 18 to hit. 17 to hit. And I'm going to flurry. That's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Well, the first 2 hit, the second 2 miss. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, roll damage, please.
Oh, that is pathetic. That was the worst that could be. That is 8 radiant damage to the crystal.
Crystal. Okay.
Crystal. And that's me.
Okay, so you see a couple of chips off of this thing. Again, you know you're hurting it. You've smashed 2 of them so far, but you didn't do what you wanted to in one fell swoop.
Yeah. No.
Okay, who's next? Is that all fast?
That's it for slows.
Oh, that's it for slows.
Yeah.
Okay, that
So-
mean we're back at the top. Oh no, because Ahmed hasn't gone. He was gonna go slow. That would have been a lot of fun though. That would have been
Right?
a good time.
I still need to.
He used his action to take the dodge action. Thanks.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't have key points, right?
No.
I know.
Silwar.
My shield's up.
I know. What's your AC?
20.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage because you were attacked by Serif.
Yep.
Wait. I don't know that that's true.
Is that true?
No,
Or is
because I attacked the crystal. And I think it applies to the turn I'm on. The
Oh,
first
okay.
creature that I hit on my turn has disadvantage, and I'm attacking the crystal, not him.
Ah, copy that.
Yeah.
But are they linked? It seems that way.
That is up to the DM.
That's true. An attack on the crystals is the most effective attack, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a second-hand effect and not a direct attack, which is what is in question here. So I'm going to say that it is not an attack against the dragon.
All right.
Good argument, though. Like, thank you. That's fun for me too.
Oh man, I don't know if I.
Maybe he'll miss.
You said your AC is 20. Okay, so that's a hit.
Maybe he'll miss on the second one. Maybe he'll miss on the third one.
I rolled them both at the same time. Okay, so you see Amut swoop in with a bite attack, just and it grabs hold of you and lets go, slashes, and it goes over your head, and then the second slash gashes in. I'm gonna roll damage.
2 hits, 3 hits, 2 hits.
2 hits.
Okay, I need them separately because I'm concentrating.
Yep.
Oh, hi, Nix.
And we'll roll those now.
Got a
I've
cat
got a good
periscope going
I've got a chance if I don't go down.
So that is 12 points of piercing. Wait, yeah. Wait. Sorry. That's wrong. That is 18 points of piercing.
You.
Maybe.
And
I make first concentration save.
7 points of slashing.
Well,
Okay.
as long as there's no light, there's hope.
Alain, did you put our limit breaks in
I'm sorry.
Beyond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're in features and traits at the very bottom.
Oh, there it is.
Looking at.
And you can click on it and it'll open it up for you.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. And you see Amut.
You will fall as the others before you fell.
You underestimate my friends.
I have watched them, Silwar. Underestimate them, I do not.
I mean, rude.
And we're back at the top. Fast or slow?
Slow.
Fast.
Okay.
But I cannot risk this.
All right. Everyone has an idea of what they're up to?
I gotta go slow.
All right. Fast turns.
One second.
Oh, okay.
For those watching that don't know, we have a custom initiative that we're using. We don't roll initiative. We either choose to go fast or slow. Fast is just either an action or movement, whereas a slow turn is a traditional 5e turn.
Also, that is 2 full turns. My limit break fades without getting to use it.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. It happens. I did my best to try to get his attention, but he didn't come for me.
I've had mine fizzle twice too.
He saw the healing and was like, I don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair. I will go.
I got bored and used mine on Serif at the end of last session, so just to make sure it got used.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will go fast.
Okay. Fast turns first.
I have 1 javelin left.
Okay. Attack
Oh,
away.
this is dumb. Oh, is this
I cast
dumb?
Mage Missile. Magic Missile, sorry. At 2nd level on the crystal. So that's 4d4 plus 4.
Are you in sight of one?
Sure am.
Where are you, Martin? I don't see
Yeah.
you.
I can't
Why
find you.
dashing?
No, I know, but
I am
don't see-
right here. This is me here with the
Oh, suddenly I see you.
yeah, and I have a straight line, and I already measured it. It's 111 feet.
Okay, great.
Nice.
Are you hiding with the slaughter?
That's amazing.
I'm hoping it can help protect me.
Yes.
Mostly, that was 50 feet on the dot that I could run.
Okay.
But yeah, so 4d4. Let's hope for something good here.
What the Martin's curry?
Alain, can I change and go slow? If you don't mind, I'll do that. But if you want me to keep to my fast commitment, I will.
I'd prefer you keep to your commitment, but
Okay, I'm gonna do it then.
Okay.
I'll go fast.
okay,
I'll go right after Martin.
great.
That is 15 force damage.
Okay.
Nice. Really should have brought a beer down here.
Oh shit!
Right?
I've got Guinness I was supposed to be drinking right now.
All right, we're gonna have to take a quick beer break, everybody. It seems that I'm playing. No,
I smiled because I
not
thought you were
that's not
serious.
happening. I could be a mean god too. Okay.
For my turn, I'm just gonna move. Then I'm gonna move forward.
Does that drop your rage?
Oh shit! I gotta throw a javelin. I'm throwing a javelin at him. That was the plan.
Okay.
Anyway. Okay.
Just before that, Martin, your volley of magic missiles boom, 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 sends more chunks and fragments of this crystal flying. It's not in good shape, but it's still there, channeling energy that seems to be crackling and fraying out now. So yes, Serif, make your move.
Oh, that is not good. I attack him with my last javelin.
You're attacking Amut?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That is a 14.
14 is not a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Just bats it away with his tail.
Yep. And in turning to face him, I'll realize that I see Martin close to me.
Okay.
But I stay where I am.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Serif, Amut smiles at you. Just
Whoops.
peeks over his shoulder and smiles at you, raises a claw, and strikes at Silwar again.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Rude.
that's rude.
I knew I should have gone first.
That was a nat 20. So let's see what that looks like for you.
Uh-oh.
Is it nat 20?
Yeah,
Bye.
yeah, I did.
And for the first time in this limited series, my emblem is too far away to function to help.
Oh.
Are you doing the same thing as before, or are you casting a spell now?
It is an attack. Just a straight claw attack.
Did you go at disadvantage? I did attack him.
I did not, because you just attacked him. Even if it didn't hit.
Yep.
Okay. So it's not
I'll read it to double check, but
it's not a crit then.
Oh, it does say the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn.
Do. Okay, so it is a crit. Okay, I'm not happy. I'm just excited somehow. That's weird. Okay.
You're also not full of lies.
We also don't have any more healers.
Uh-huh. I had one heal, and I used it.
Silwar, take 19 points of damage as the dragon's claw slashes in to you.
My light fades. My friends will not.
Are you out?
Is he on?
Unconscious.
Ooh.
I have a question for you. How is your limit break worded?
I'm unconscious. I can't use it.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Damn!
It's an action. It's an action. I would have allowed it because I
Free action, but it's not anymore after the last few
I
times.
wrote them by hand, and they are all kinds of fucked up. But I allow them because it's Final Fantasy, right? But no, it must be taken as an action or as a action that you can do while conscious.
That's fair.
And with that,
Last turn.
and that was not his turn. Who else is going slow?
I'm going slow. Who
Okay.
went fast?
I get a fast turn, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what this is gonna roll? A nat 20. Here we go.
What are you doing? You're unconscious.
Getting back up.
No, you stop that.
No. No. I did succeed.
You scared the shit out of me. You scared the shit out of me. I was like, what are you doing? Hey, you stop that.
Speaking of hope or concentration, I'd have advantage. Alas, that is not how that works.
Wait, were you taking a fast turn though, Sam?
Yes.
Oh. And
Legendary action, that's why.
oh,
Yeah.
right.
I should have spoke up and gone faster.
It's all good.
Okay.
Okay, so that's your fast turn to take that roll there. Who
Step closer to coming back.
who else was fast?
I think that's everybody, right?
Yeah, I missed with my throw, and
Yeah.
Martin did a magic missile.
And I'm
Okay.
slow turning. And I'm advancing on the crystal,
Okay.
and I'm attacking.
Amit will go fast.
Wait, what? No, this is a slow turn for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes before you.
The fast turns go before slow, right?
Oh, sorry. Right. I thought he did his turn.
No,
that was-
he took a legendary action.
I'm understanding now.
Just want to make sure I'm in the.
Legendary jerk face action.
Yeah.
Martin. Amit blinks out and then back in and lands right behind you. And says, "You will not destroy what is mine." And he is going to attack you.
Okie dokie.
Am I at disadvantage? No, because he hasn't been hit by Serif.
Oh, but the slaughter's right there.
The slaughters
the
reduce
others
damage.
are there, so they reduce
Oh.
damage.
If he's
Got it.
going fast, he only has a bonus action.
I'm sorry?
And if he goes fast, doesn't he only have an action? Or because he moved?
No.
Or did he teleport?
He teleported as a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Oh,
You've taught me well, Sam.
How dare you?
I think that's cocked. That is cocked, which is awful for me. Okay.
Please tell me Martin's in range of your trinket.
Martin, what is the AC?
What did you roll?
Okay.
Well, shield reaction, right?
I rolled a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Great.
Not bothering my reaction on that one.
Okay, cool. All right, if that's how it is, then here we go. So that is his bite attack. He's going to come at you with 2 more claw attacks.
No.
Well, good night, everybody. I feel like there's an intentional TPK going on
The
here.
first claw attack is 13. And the second claw attack is a nat 1.
Okay, I will reduce the damage with the slaughter shield by 11.
Okay. Does the 13 hit?
Oh, I thought that was the damage he was taking.
No, that was the next 2 attacks.
Oh, and what were they? Sorry? 13 does not hit.
And a nat 1.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't hit.
Excellent.
When I've got mage armor, I have an AC of 16.
Okay. Cool. Which you do have.
Yes.
Is the first thing that you did. Okay, so
8 hours.
the only damage you got was from the bite attack, and that it is being reduced by 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
2d6, and I rolled a 6 and a 5. Oh, thank God.
All right, here you go.
I don't know if it's gonna help though.
Like the slaughters.
Who's your favorite slaughter, Martin? That's the one
Sergeant.
protecting you.
Hurt you?
Take 7 points of piercing. I'm really mad.
I'm not dead yet.
I'm really mad. Okay. Yeah, cool. Amit sees that he's not just fighting you, but he's fighting these spectral otters, and goes, pestilence. That is the end of the fast turns. Who is going slow?
Just me.
Okay.
All right. Oh, hold on. I forgot how to control this game. All right. There it is. All right.
Just hit
I run
X. Just hit X until...
I got it again. Oh, I can't use the in-game attack animation on the crystal, unfortunately.
No. Alas.
Okay. But I run up, and I'm swinging frickin' both hands on this spear.
Okay. Attack away, please.
18, second attack. 18 and a 16.
Okay. Those both hit. Roll damage up on those before key, please.
Copy that. That is... oh, I'm rolling the wrong die. Yeah. 19.
Okay. How does it look?
It is a...
It had
run up.
12 left on it.
Oh, beautiful. I just run up and say, Radiance guide me, and just wham! Crack through and see it splintering, bring it back around, and shatter that crystal. And then
Radiance guides your hand and shatters the crystal in front of you. There is a massive surge of energy in the engine. And
turning around to look at Amit. Is the fight over?
Great. So you see all of the tendrils pull out of Amit, and his body collapses. I don't know how he ended up there, but he did. The tendrils that were in his body get sucked back through the top of the engine conduit, and it's still powered, but it's in a dormant state now.
And are we still in combat?
Combat is over.
Oh God. Silwar!
I'm dying up here.
Yeah. I'm gonna make my way back. Oh, I used my heal.
Because I have to roll every 6 seconds. How do you want to do this, Alain?
I'll get you to roll your first death save now, please.
Okay, before they move.
Yes.
No, failure.
Okay.
On that 20 though.
And
just getting Ahmed out of the
Sure,
way
giant
here.
corpse.
Yeah. You yeah, what would you like to do now?
I've run back around here. I didn't see where Silwar was, so I'm coming around the corner.
I can see him. If I can get close enough, I can use the lance to jump up there.
Where is Silwar?
You just watch me like leap 30 feet into the air with the lance, but crashing down as though I'd use it as an attack, but next to him.
Oh, I'm gonna Jackie Chan, left, right, jump up this machine.
Tic-tac-toe, yeah. I'll allow it, yeah.
I'll roll another dex save as they dash over. Or not dex, death save. 15.
Oh god.
Mark
Teetering
can't
on
do
that
much
edge.
now, so he's just sitting at the bunny, light up, packed a new pipe, lit it up, and he's just kind of watching.
One failure and one success?
I'm at 2 successes, 1 failure.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
got it.
5% chance of death.
The slaughters
I have
fade.
to do something.
Can I roll to what can I do? A medicine check or something to?
Try and stabilize.
Yeah.
How many key points does it cost for your lay on hands?
It's
or
not.
rather, your healing hands. I'm sorry.
It's just a once per long
That's
rest.
my thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just healing hands. Can I just?
Have you used your limit break?
You could do a medicine check to stabilize them if you haven't.
Wait.
Okay, I'll wait.
Oh, that doesn't do anything. Lesser restoration doesn't. No, fuck. Arg.
I raced up. I hear you come up behind me, and I'm just like looking at you, Taalivad. I'm like, do something.
Okay,
I
so
like scoop Silwar up in my arms, just feathers fucking everywhere.
While you two oh, I should. There you go. While you two sort out Silwar, Martin, where are you? I can't find you. I can never find you.
Where did that go?
Oh, you might have got rid of. He was on top of a slaughter. If you got rid of the slaughters, he might have.
Yeah.
He might have
Oh, did I get rid of? No, it shows you here.
I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, I don't even see my icon on screen.
Oh, I hope you didn't fall into the lava. That would be
Martin?
unfortunate. Here.
But sorry, I'm rolling a medicine check on Silwar. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if I'm ever found, I do have a +4 for medicine. So
And I'll
I
give you...
rolled a filthy 20.
nice.
Give me just a second here. I'll give you a new figure here.
While you're assessing or whatever you're doing,
Yeah. There you go.
Taalivad.
Great,
And I'm,
great.
trying to
You're kind of
hold
cradling him.
Silwar out to you.
I'm just gonna.
Martin, can you roll me a perception check? I'll get back to these folks, and then I'll come back to you to tell me what the results were, please. Sorry. So, Taalivad, what did you roll?
A filthy 20.
Okay. That is certainly enough to bring him stabilized. He's still unconscious, but he's at 1 HP.
For 2 hours.
Okay.
Is he alive?
He
I'm trying to
lives.
like. I slap you across the face. He's unconscious.
Don't.
But like,
Yeah. And roll attack.
okay, I'll do like gentle like pats across the face because I do tend to slap people really hard. But, like-
He's alive. I trust that the light will not let him fade.
God damn it!
Okay.
I look down at him. And I'm just like, crazy little bastard.
I am going to then jump down and hit. Ah!
And miss
Yeah,
and fall right into the
Welcome to the
lava.
club.
Okay, so here's how lava damage works.
10 F-U. Oh, God. Do you want to know? I'm glad I didn't have to roll another death saving throw because...
Oh no!
glad that didn't happen.
Oh my god, that would have been the saddest of them all. That would have turned you into Aerith.
I would like to approach Amit's corpse.
Okay, I'll get you to roll a perception check as well. Martin, what did you get on that?
21.
Okay, with 21, you hear some stuff. Taalivad, what did you get?
15.
15. Okay, with a 15, you're okay. With a 15, you approach Amit's body, and you see the still corpse of this once alive and majestic entity. This entity who did his best to help you, but also knew that this is how it would end. Martin, you know the way magical energies flow, and you know that, or you see that there is like a slight coursing of cosmic energy underneath Amit's scales. It's very, very slight, but you would wager that there is a fraction of life left in this thing, in this ancient being.
Well, so interesting thing, team. I think that Amit is maybe not as dead as we think he is. And, if there was anything that would be different from all of the other times that this happened, it would be him not dying. So, like, I guess we gotta wait 2 hours or so, and we can heal him up. I don't know. I'll try a medicine check on him.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get down safely carrying Silwar.
21 medicine check on Amit. I don't know what it could do.
Okay.
He's trying.
It wasn't a 30. This is unlike any being you've ever encountered. Even if you've encountered dragons or read about them or anything like that, this is an ancient dragon, and this dragon is more cosmic than flesh at this point. Each cell is a star. Each vein is a pathway through the cosmos, or so its form might have you believe.
And you put a band-aid on him.
I'm gonna try a Hail Mary here.
Who's Mary?
I'm gonna place my hands on the dragon and Valindras, guide me. Radiance, do not let Amut die if you want a different outcome and to not be stuck in this eternity loop. Allow me to heal once more. And I'm just reaching out to see if I can summon this healing power one more time, since we're outside the realm of regular existence.
What is once per day here?
Exactly.
You place your hand on Amut's chest, or the small fraction of his chest that your hand can take hold of, and Amut's eyes shoot open. A sharp intake of air, and you see the cosmic energy start to speed up faster and faster.
Have a lightsaber battle?
And faster. Amut turns his head to you. The dark murkiness in his eyes melts away to see the cosmos again. And he says,
I saw you again. Just like you said. I was wrong. I don't think that's ever happened before.
The cosmos in his eyes turns into a shining brilliance. The coursing cosmic energy flips all of his scales up like hackles, and they like start to shatter off of his body and blow towards you, Taalivad. The form underneath is just nebula and stars, and it starts to blow and fade away. But the scales that blow towards you, I need you to make a... Oh my god. No, you don't make any roll. They cut into your flesh, but you don't feel anything. It's like the scales are spectral. And as they go in, they don't come out until the last one. The tiniest of scales just embeds itself into your forehead, like the glowing scale embedded in the forehead of Amut.
Amut?
You don't hear anything, but you feel something.
I think we have succeeded in this trial.
I'm like walking up as you're saying this, carrying Silwar's unconscious body. Just like, yep. Thumbs up, success on that, guys.
You lift Silwar's hand, and it's just.
Yeah, it's Weekend at Bernie's over here.
I think Amit is coming with us.
Oh, I said he should do that earlier. We had to go through all this. We could have just like sucked him into your body. God damn. Stuff's really crazy, guys. What do you think, Silwa? I'd like make his head nod, right?
Gravity fails you, all of you, as you start to rise up out of this place,
Awesome.
and into whatever happens beyond. The heat of this place starts to fade away. The higher and higher you get, until you are in darkness again. And then the faint light shines above you of the fragment and the nexus. And we're going to end it there. How you feeling, guys? You feeling good?
Yeah, that was wild.
Feeling all right there.
Okay, cool. So thank you everyone for sticking around and watching. Thanks for everyone who contributed to Hype Trains. Thanks everyone who followed and subscribed. Thank you for the raids. Next week we won't be playing because our good man Sam will not be here, and we don't want to have the ultimate and boss battle without him.
This was not the ultimate boss battle.
That was not the end boss. No. That was you earning something.
Mm-hmm.
Over Silwar's dead body.
Yeah. Okay. So, once again, thanks to all the players. Thanks to everyone in the chat. Thanks to everyone who followed and did the raids and everything. Thank you to Crashes to Ashes for moderating our chat.
Hell yeah.
You are splendid and amazing as always. Thank you to DJ Mr. Myrdoch for putting together this awesome music that I have at my fingertips here. The next time we play, I'm gonna try, fingers crossed, to have him in the crib with me to DJ live. We need to see if we can make it work, but if so, he will be here. And extra special thanks to the amazing artists Equip and Art23X for our custom battle music theme. No good JRPG would feel right without one. Thanks to Talespire. We're not sponsored at all, but we've spent the last what's it been, like 5 weeks now, using their software, which is still in early access. If you're enjoying what you're seeing with the awesome tabletop builds and things like that, you can find them on Steam now and build your own Tabletopscapes and invite your friends in. In fact, next week, because Sam isn't here, we're gonna spend a day just hanging out on Talespire, and I've asked each of the players to make their home, to make the place of origin that their characters are from. So we'll get to see the fruits of their efforts. Also, thank you to Hero Forge for all of the awesome custom figurines, which is also supported by Talespire. We do have a Hero Forge link, so if you, I'm sure you've heard of them, but if you haven't, if this is your first time around, Hero Forge is the place to go to get custom D&D miniatures that you can get 3D printed. You can download as STL files to print yourself, or you can import them into virtual tabletops like this. If you click the link in there, it also helps us out. So thank you very, very much to them. Stick around for the raid, everyone who's here. Good man, Trev. Who are we gonna raid?
Me and Mrs. Jones.
Mrs. Jones.
Wait, you forgot one really important thank you.
Who did I forget?
You, Alain.
Oh,
Thank you so much
piece
for
of
this
shit.
incredible
You bastard.
experience.
You
Hell
bastard.
yeah, man. Thank you so much.
Word. I'm happy y'all are having fun, and we will be back next week for Talespire Fun, and the week after that for the end of Eternity Fragment. Stay tuned for the raid, and until next time, Mega Flare.
Meteor.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.